And we are here. Wednesday. Yes. Hello. I have not a squat exactly, but a robot. It's actually a kind of cool third party mini. It's basically exactly the standard Votann model, except Ironkin head. So fire. And I didn't hear that for some reason. Do I need a good mod? I don't even know if I need a mod. I have a couple mods that are mostly as jokes. Why wasn't the sound working? Well, let me refresh sound alerts. That or the music's just that loud. It might be that loud for me. Are you are you trying to become a mod fire? Man, that would be quite the turn of events. Let me try turning the music down in relation to the rest of my audio. Alright. And nope, I didn't turn the music up a bit more than that. Yeah, like there. I think that'd be good. No. Oh. I mean, I guess is. Oh, I heard it that time. I think it was just that what sound alerts wasn't logged in. All right, which is weird. It was like open. I guess it was a cached page. I don't know. Anyway, so we're doing an Ironkin. I still have to figure out some of the modeling on this, as he wanted like a smoke effect because my client printed these, and so they aren't transparent flight sticks. But well, I could just green stuff smoke around them. Even if it was, you wouldn't have a good mod. Yeah, that's actually, I was kind of implying that. But no, it's all good. It's funny. Um, Mods are mostly for my convenience anyway. They're not even like I don't need them to judge the chat. You are still here, which is a testament to how little moderation goes on here. But yeah, it doesn't make sense for smoke to come out of this. I realized after talking to the guy about it while he was here. So these are the anti-gravs, but they go outwards, so them coming here and down doesn't exactly make sense either. I'm not really sure how I'm going to go about this. Also, there's like a bit of material there. Get that out of there. No moderation at all. Pretty much. Well, okay, here's the thing. No one's gone far enough for me to want to ban them. I banned a couple bots. I've not banned any humans. I mean, our only rule is don't try to make someone else have a bad time, so, you know. Uh, do I make like two spokes? I had thought of making a Y-frame out of sprue to come out and down again, but why would smoke do that? And I have to make it fit on a 25mm base, according to the Games Workshop website. So it has to like, it does have to come back together. Hmm. 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 Oh, you know what? I could have him doing swervy swerves. Yeah. Yeah, to like, doing that maneuver thing. That could work. That's good. That's yeah, okay. All right. I can work off that. The rest of these are going to be put on the corks and primed and whatever. Not a big deal. It's just I got to model the stands for the drones. Corvs, I think they're called. So I could literally just use the stands. That kind of makes sense, actually. Yeah, let me pop these on the bases, and then we'll get some green stuff out, and literally just do the smoke thing like I thought. I think fire came in, trolled, and left. Sounds like fire. Oh, hey, rain check. I did not even. You came in with the same color as fire, so I did not make the distinction until just now. Yeah, no, not really. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, rain check. Uh, I didn't. I thought it was fire saying that, which seems very appropriate because I actually have thought about banning fire before. Yeah, no, it's all good. You have you have like one shade of difference in red for me between your name and fires. What is going on? Is YouTube Music already giving me a hard time? Jeez, the week just began. I'm gonna hard refresh the whole thing. Let's get I kind of want to get some Linkin Park going. Start with those. See where this takes us. My on your screen, you're green and fire's red. Oh, fair enough. Actually, oh, I don't think you can see it anymore. I think the little chat box in the bottom reflects the same colors as I see. And I know you can't scroll up, but I'm pretty sure earlier I did show that fire was also red. Anyway, how you doing? I appreciate the lurk regardless. Where'd the other stand go? What is... Okay. Just another tab just started randomly playing. Cool. Oh, there's a stand. You feel like heck? I don't like that. I recommend you stop. Just cease. Yeah, I'm just gonna just straight up just glue the stands on, make the smoke, and then I'll figure out the alignment of the actual pieces. I'll probably actually imprint the piece onto the top of the smokestack. That'd require a grave, unfortunately. No, I think there's a certain level of Chad where you could just be like, I decide not to be sick anymore. I have, it has been decided. All right. I suppose while those are drying enough for me to do green stuff nonsense around them, we can begin mounting the other bits, which I probably should have done before the stream, but I just didn't because my morning's been kind of rough, but it's turning around now, so all good. I like that's a lot of zeros. I'm not gonna say that. I'm sorry. I'm just not. Just gonna let you know. You're very little, Chad. Uh, we gotta work on that. We need to get you a greater supply of Chad. You know, yeah, my Lincoln Park kick from last Saturday, was it Saturday or Friday? Something like that. One of the two is still alive. I'm still feeling Lincoln Park. Well, this is a very good song. I don't know if I want to actually listen to this or move on to. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn on Lincoln Park radio, basically. Go to artists. Prepare to re-enter the 2000s. Just, we are non-stop 2000s today. I will have so much fun. I'll have you know. Listen, I get to paint Votann today. I'm excited. And it's actually a fairly low detail, which will be nice. I have some ideas in where I might go a little above the original detail as I detail tier, as I usually tend to do, but you know, I gotta have fun with it. I'm just not gonna do that. Speaking of bots, banning bots. Another bot hits the dust. My banning of people remains at 0. And if that's a person trying to be a bot, then I don't care. Uh, you know what? Actually, I shouldn't mount these guys just yet. I should wait on that. So I'm going to use them to imprint the tops of the smokestacks. So it's a nice fit. That rock came right off that nail. Let's try that again. So, Plasma, we have begun, and I have figured out the first major quandary. Or probably the only major quandary, to be honest. So I realized later... Why is this sticking up so much? Is there, like, just a big... Nope, I'm just imagining things. So, while you're here, I realized just putting a smokestack around the stand would not be enough, because that doesn't make any sense. However, and I realized, while these do go out, and us out and in doesn't really make sense either, them being tilted on the other hand, doing that cool movie, that kind of idea, that does work on your hand, so that's what I'm moving forward with. So you're gonna be having some dudes doing combat maneuvers, which makes sense, I think. But yeah, we're actually, I'm gluing this rock on, and I'm beginning the, making the smoke itself. Which I only have a vague idea of how I'm doing it, to be honest. You know what I probably should do is make a bunch of little chunks of sprue and glue them on in a relative bumpy fashion coming down, like, off this. So I'm not using a ton of green stuff, but I'm also not, the bubbles aren't collapsing. So, let me close this for the moment. I think this makes sense. Yeah. What for? Clippers. Clippers and sprue. Yeah. Sprue doesn't need to be anything special, just little chunks. I'm just gonna glue on in a pretty messy fashion. I'm just gonna get covered in putty. So yeah, Plasma, you excited? Should be. I already have some fun ideas I might try out. This might not be, as usual, precisely the tier level asked for. It always ends up a little bit above. I can't help myself but do cool stuff. Ah, I have no idea how many I need. Yeah, we'll start with this, see how it goes. Also, the small Rick in the bag was for the raised foot. Yes. Yeah, I have the rocks. I also have that picture ready as a actually I should probably put that up in front of me. I have the reference. Oh, it's not exactly the same as that one. Okay. Small rock in the bag was for the raised foot, and yes, I can we show off the white scars. The hobby play might even go to game on. Nice. Okay, so it's kind of like this-ish. I'll figure it out. What I'll probably do is I don't know. All this stuff's gonna get painted so fast. I don't have to worry about the sequence that much. It's mostly just big pieces, and nothing here actually takes a long time to paint in reality. All right, get that base out of the way. What am I looking for? The glue. The glue's right here. What am I doing? Arrgh. Rocks doesn't touch the base. It's like the official Molly Swimming Rocks. Oh. Okay. I'll pull up the official one again. I think I still have it on a tab, actually. And take a look. You know what I need to do? I need actually using the small version. The small slot. Alright, here we go. Now I can just go nuts. Dude, I stopped going to my local game on. Too many elite gamers. Oh no. Not a bunch of that guy. But no, seriously, that doesn't sound fun. To be fair, I do usually go a little try hard with my games, but I mean, I like a even balance of narrative bullcrap with also winning. I do have a competitive streak. I used to actually do tournaments like actual tournaments back in Battlefield, like Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3. I nearly got sponsored. So I definitely have a competitive streak in me, but I mean, yeah, if you got the people taking it too far, that's not fun. Unless that's what you set out to do. Oop, I dropped that piece. Where'd it go? Is that it? Nope. Alright, that sprue is gone. Fortunately, it's just sprue. Yeah. Ear. 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 Unironically, on the rare times I wake up to an alarm, this song is my alarm. It's the opening of the chorus. I wish it was the opening of the song, actually. That'd probably be a much easier wake up, but eh. Fortunately, I don't have to wake up to an alarm very often. No. No. Get up there. Fine. Go like that. Fine, be that way. See if I care. It's not supposed to be neat anyway. It's gonna be interesting, though. It's gonna be the most, bubble-like thing I've done with green stuff. No idea how this is gonna go. Alright. That's not the cap at all. What's my brain doing? Also got to show off to my friends on Saturday I hang out with. Nice. Okay, I think this is dry enough that I can, at least by the time I have the green stuff ready to begin going on, it'll be fine. So I'm just gonna grab the whole clump of what I got left in this old package because I just got a new stash of green stuff. I started now at the very end. I think I'm realizing that the part that's the problem with this green stuff isn't where it connects with the blue. It's this whole outer layer has just turned into like this hard film. I don't know. Anyway. So, what I'm thinking is gonna work so much overtime to be able to have you paint all my armies. Yo, that's what you want to do? I ain't complaining, man. Keeps my lights on. So what I'm thinking is I'm going to prime the whole Grimnir bit black. Prime the cores, the drones, I don't know, they're all robots. The gun bots, prime the gun bots white. And then I'm going to prime black, base coat black. I'm trying to figure out my airbrush sequence. The cogs, the corvs, whatever they are, yeah. Okay. Prime the Psyker, black. And the rocks, black. And the base, black. Base coat them, black. Prime the cogs, white. The ones with AI, the Ironkin one, without the cogs. Okay. Prime the cogs, white. Base coat them, white. Base coat the outside of the cape, white. And then hit the bots in the cape with red ink, and now it gets you that flat Ymir conglomerate red, which is what I used on the helmets for the what do you call it? Well, I think just over white, the red will have the same effect. I have a test real quick. If it doesn't, then I have to base coat them Wild Rider red, which isn't a big deal. We're still talking airbrush, so I'll be pretty quick, and then go with a brush from there. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me go see if I do have the Games Workshop one still up in regards to the base. Okay, I do. Okay, yeah, I see. So wait, is... Do I have it upside down? I think I have it upside down, actually. Oh, I do. Uh, like that. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That's how my brain works. It's always jumping laterally. Actually, wait, no, it should be like this, because that's where the foot's gonna be. Yeah, I'm second guessing myself. No, that's where the foot's gonna be. The rest of it will be visible. Oh yeah, Plasma, you want these bases to match all the rest of the stuff? Like just my basic black rocks, or I could actually do these sandstone. That might stand out a little bit better for this guy. But like the gray earth, or you want something different? I can use the gray earth and then paint the earth color. I don't think we really talked about basing. Or you want the same that I've been doing? Getting pinged. If plasma left, right as I'm asking my question, I am just gonna do whatever then. I might do these sandstone, actually. I think that'd be pretty cool. Which then, those I'm gonna do... Oh, there you go. They did before is good for the scars and made the way pop more. I have bases for stuff that have more metallic look to it. This one do sandstone for the rocks. Okay, yeah. I gotcha. I can... most of that, again, I can just do through airbrush. So what I just changed is that I airbrush the rocks white and then airbrush them with the powdered the rock art flesh and powdered which it just a lot of airbrushing actually to get through a lot of this stuff. Like a surprisingly large amount of stuff is just airbrush. So it's pretty nice like that. Alright. It's definitely not enough green stuff. I don't even think for one. So we'll just get some on it and see where we go from there. Alright. Now I need my new green stuff that just came in. Oop. I think this is what I had before. Like my first bit. They were smaller, but yeah, basically this. Alright. This side has already started to be opened. Very good. Hmm. Hmm. Also, for troops, I have the special weapons. Troops. I have special weapons equipment later. Files. Okay. For the files, I have the special weapons and equipment later after you have painting 40 base troopers, 20 bolters, and 20 ion blasters. Okay, so you want some of them magnetized then? Is that what you're saying? Or magnetizing is not a problem, for the record. See, I don't want to unroll this whole thing, but... Actually, I do need a fair bit of it. So it's just... No, these would be separate models as the arms don't come off troops. Oh, okay. I mean, depending on the arms, I could... I can still make that work. But yeah, if you want to just do separate troops, that's fine. Not a big deal. It's solid resin, not hollow plastic. Yeah, but I have solid saws and rotary tools with buzzsaw attachments. Like, yeah, put this on a rotary tool and not much is gonna stop you. No, I'm just throwing out like if you wanted, I have the capability and the tools. I would like if YouTube Music could, I do have a lot of tabs open, but a lot of them are like work related and I can't close them. But Remember, this is how I do. You tell me what you want to happen, and then I figure out how to make it happen. If you want to just keep it with just the troops, you just swap out the minis when you field them. That's fine. Just also telling you if you wanted them magnetized, there's nothing actually stopping me from doing it. Just a little bit extra time and finagling. Finagle, finagle. I just realized everyone in my chat so far has been colored red. What's up with that Twitch? What are you trying to do to me? If I ever want the full miles for looking cool, totally cool, man. It's all valid reasoning as they are your minis. I just want you to be aware of all of the options. Don't think really at any point that like I'm actually held back by mechanical problems. You can make it more difficult. Everyone red is for chaos rules. No, it's the celebration of the Ymir conglomerate. That's what it is. Twitch understands that's Ymir Day. I don't like how there's this weird oily film around this blue. Sure, they could buy a nuke by Twitch out easily. Imagine if that was GW's next attempt, like in the vein of Warhammer Plus, was their own content streaming like live streaming service in the same way as like Twitch, but it's only Warhammer content. Like you could go on there and stream, but it has to be Warhammer related. I could see them thinking that was actually a good idea for some stupid reason. I mean, they were stupid enough to close down all those competitors on YouTube. That was a dumb move. We were in a golden age, and getting better of content creators on YouTube, and just so many of them just disappeared overnight. What a horror show. Alright. Fortunately, that whole pain in the rear I only have to do once. Just brought you to wrapping down the skin. Dude, this much green stuff takes so long to mix. Why did I do this to myself? Ah, yeah. It's starting to harden now. Not harden. It's starting to get thicker. It's getting thicker. Alright. The march of the machine begins. Yeah, we're getting there. It's definitely happening. Looks like I put a lot of blue in this. That's okay. I didn't feel like I put a lot of blue in this, but its its pliability is pretty good, actually. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So that's on there. We'll carve that down. I'm almost wondering if I shouldn't let this harden most of the way and then carve it down. It might be easier to get smoother results. I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna think about that while I wrap the other one. Need to get the bottom all the way down on the base, more or less, though. Alright, which side was which? Okay. Right, okay. So, like this. So... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because I'm doing it like this. But anyway. Sorta, kinda like that-ish. I'm gonna make the angle a bit more extreme. I'll probably have to reset these a few times, to be honest. Alright, let's see. Smoke. So there we go. Oh. Alright. I have something of a reference pick I'm going to work off of. Yeah, No Lies, one of my favorite Linkin Park songs right here. Very cool music video, too. It's gotta be that I just have too much stuff open. Sup, Red? Flaccid? We're just getting started. What's flaccid is how the Night Lords managed to do basically anything. Shots fired, but not wrong. Yeah, they basically need plot armor to just win a battle, or even to fight a battle to its conclusion, for that matter. Let's see. We need the Night Lords to fight for more than like 20 minutes. All right. Follow me on this. Let's imprison them in like an ancient alien like complex where they get lost, even though they have eidetic memory and scanners and stuff, and the Eldar ambush them. That will make them fight for more than 20 minutes. Yeah, that works. Still waiting for a named Night Lord's character. You might be waiting for quite a while. Because no one cares. No, I'm joking. Listen, S- Sevatar's dead, Talos is dead. No one cares after that. I am learning today how to sculpt smoke. That's the idea here. We are doing we're doing a Votann commission, and he's got buddies that are gonna, do the thing. I am wondering if I shouldn't wait for this to harden more and then try to sculpt these. But at the same time, I need to prime them white, and I'm going to be doing that. Well, actually, no, I need to wait for these to cure before I can prime them anyway, so I guess that part doesn't really matter. Hmm. My Malcam stuttering? It's also not even moving. Yeah. Hmm. Is the... No, my compressor isn't on. Huh. Weird. Normally does that when I turn on my airbrush compressor. Fair enough, seems to have fixed itself. Well, that's good. So how you doing, Red? How are things on Nostromo? Not joking. Nostromo's gone. Wish we didn't lose the named Alpha Legion character. I take the metal boxes. Uh, was there a named Alpha Legion character in 40k? Like, model? It wouldn't surprise me if we had one, lost one. Raven Guard had one, had two and lost them, actually. Captain Solak of the 5th and Captain Corvidae of the 10th. Challenger's gotta work. Nice. Yeah, it was in the Forgewood book. Yeah, that's where we had Captain Corvidae of the 10th. We had, because this makes sense. It was a pretty decent model, actually. But the captain, apparently, of the 10th company, the scout company, used a jump pack and thunderhammer and appeared to be very aggressive for the captain of scouts of the Raven Guard. Weird. Anyway. Yo, I got no idea if this is gonna look like smoke by the time I'm done with it. Had rules but no models, so they legend him. Oh. Yeah, that's like I don't remember his name. The chapter master of the Raptors from the Badab War. He had some pretty cool rules, but no models, so yeah, he got legended too. Although I still see people make him from time to time, just because he's kind of a cool character, even though it's not a lot of lore on him. We get a new Raptor Lord now, the World Reclaimer. The World Claimer? Oh, no, no, I'm talking about the Raptors Space Marine chapter, the Raven Guard successor. The guys that are they're all snipers, they're all marksmen. Chapter Master, it was like Liam, almost. Lias Isodon, the Grim. I heard you mention Raptors. Yeah, the Loyalist Raptors. Actually, you could say the Raptors 2.0 because the Raptors 1.0 kind of got messed up by the Alpha Legion. Just a disappointment with more Loyalist scum, yes. That's what I'm here for. I am here to disappoint traders, usually with their Doom. Doom is pretty disappointing like that. Fuck Casper, I must make this scum work himself to death on difficult commissions. As disappointing as what the Alpha did to the Raven Guard. Yeah, the original Raptors. The Raptors before even Chaos had Raptors, actually. Well, we got to the point where it looks like a Wardy would. Don't have a commission idea. Yeah, yeah. How's the Curse Fund coming along? I think in the books that was the Alpha Legion best book on best in-book infiltration. Otherwise, they're not as easy to write, but reports on them are awesome. Yeah, you buy some King Guardsmen, just use them for my Night Lords. When I get back to my Raven Guard, I have some terrible ideas that might involve the desecration of some more Warcry models. And now, while the Curse Fund might need to go towards a car now, but it's all good. Oh, yeah, right. You got the car problem. I forgot about that. You'll make it happen. You'll figure it out. Your love for daddy is strong. Oh, thank you. Oh, speaking of which, it is now, top of the hour, so. Oh, that is not lined up. I can't read that. Let's try that again. Actually, why do I still have this text here? This text can go away. Okay. This paying stream is sponsored by Factor 75. Sourcing healthy food doesn't need to be as grueling as foraging on Catchan, nor as boring as the nutrient paste of the Astartes. The chef-selected and pre-prepared meals of Factor 75 are customized to your ideal diet, individual lifestyle, and busy schedule. Keto, vegan, vegetarian, low calorie, or the Emperor's chosen selection, the holiest of holy diets, Protein Plus, are all designed to ensure you don't flag in your painting pursuits without sacrificing good taste. A rotating weekly menu of 27 plus meal options and 33 plus add-ons like smoothies, kale shakes, and desserts for guilt-free enjoyment keeps your dining feeling like an imperial governor's with the flesh fuel required to loyally serve the emperor. And yes, you shall serve the emperor. A fraction of the price of ordering in by the meal and superior nutrition to fast food, Factor 75 is here to support your quest to slay the gray by not cutting into your precious hobby time when it's time to refuel the tanks. With 2 minutes or less prep time and no mess, nothing will get the brush back into your hand faster. The flesh is weak, but Factor 75 is about as close as it gets to just plugging into the wall like a true Mechanicus Magos. All praise the Omnissiah. Use my link or go to... Don't use the code, just use the link. For 50% off your first box. 6 meals, $55. The meals look delicious. I'll be having a bunch of them on stream next week. It's good. Yes, sponsorship. Very fun. Make a Heretic version. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Maybe I will. We'll see. Maybe I'll make a Xenos version. It's hard because I have to write them where they don't explicitly involve violence. It's actually in the contract. So I have to be pretty clever about how I go about the whole thing. Yeah. Oh, no, trust me, if that wasn't part of it, you know how much more I had some amazing jokes. I had some amazing jokes, and then I actually read the fine print, and it was like, "Ah, son of a." Most of it, most of my material went out the window. You guys have so far heard like 10% of the stuff I wrote initially. Yeah, I know, right? You know, I need as a sponsor is like someone like Black Rifle Coffee. They'd let me say anything I want. I mean, literally anything I want based on the recent stories coming out of them. Oh, yeah. I'm like, how am I supposed to write Warhammer related ads when I can't mention violence? Raid Shadow Legends. Okay, well here's the thing. I've actually had I could have gotten Raid sponsorships a couple times. It's just the problem is that the sponsorship opportunities I have are generally based on you getting paid when you actually sell the thing that you're talking about. You don't get paid unless someone does something. So with Raid, it'd be like you have to stream Raid for a certain amount of time required, and then you get paid just like a little bit when someone actually picks up the game and plays to like level 3 or something like that. It was like $15 or something like that per person, or $25 or something really small like that if a single person plays to level 3 on Raid, which they can do for free, to be fair, but you also have to get them to do it. And also, I am now streaming video games all of a sudden. Well, not streaming the games I want to play. It didn't make sense. Factor 75, on the other hand, is food, and it's a pretty good deal when someone does get a box. I can't say what exactly, but it's pretty good. And we got one, and we got 2 more weeks. Well, until before I stream Saturday for our game, actually, the sponsorship ends. So if you want that 50% off to try it, don't wait. I think I almost have this one. I think I'm almost satisfied. It's not super good smoke, but I think after it's painted, it will properly convey. If you have as a chef of brother, I've been looking at some of those. Hey, if it looks gonna hold some mile, can put up to warp shenanigans. No, I don't. I think it'll still come off as smoke by the time I'm done. I have a little bit too much material on the top here, though. Okay, it's just easier to pull it off in my thumbnail. I vote for Chaos Beast. Tired of your meal turning to Chaos spawns. Are you tired of trying and failing to cook because you have too many Chaos gifts? And now your 4 tentacles just can't hold a cast iron pan. Or just don't have too much time due to don't have enough time due to following the yeah, I don't know. I'd have to sit down and think about it. It's hard to write about chaos without also mentioning like horrific things that I legally cannot discuss as part of the advertisement. It's pretty well baked in. But no, I hear you. I have my youngest sister actually just got accepted to go to Johnson and Wales for culinary nutrition. So yeah, I'm gonna see what she thinks of the Factor 75 stuff too from that angle. Are the regular visits of Grandpappy Nurgle spoiling your food? Well, don't have leftovers. Here's how. Okay. Uh, yeah, after getting painted, I think this will look okay. It looks weird and warty now, but I'm pretty sure it's because it's green, so I think my mind's just adding extra context to this. It's not there. There we go. Now that can harden and give a nice, strong spot for the glue. Now to just do all that all over again. Sick of pink horse turning groceries into butterflies. That's pretty funny. I just remembered I put that little bit of excess stuff on the back of the done one for some stupid reason instead of putting it on the one as yet to be worked on. So I have to go back and fix that. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I have to do a thing real quick. There we go. Pieces of Nergal break into your cabinet again. That's what it seems like when I get hungry. Oh, I'm sorry. Was there food in there? Not anymore. Yo, I don't know how this wasn't a more popular track by Linkin Park. I'm about to play Pathfinder, something, which means here goes another 400 hours of my life. Or, follow me, you could use those hours to work more so you could get daddy painted. And denial. Rejection. Can't wait for the Rogue Trader game they're making. Oh yeah, was that like a? I remember seeing something about Rogue Trader. Was that a new like RPG or a new like video game? I have been working nonstop myself, so I have not been very much on news lately. Video game. Oh, okay. Possibly based on the old RPG tabletop game. That'd be awesome. Just a little bit I played of that was very fun. Oh yeah, you were there for that, Plasma. Hints there's a chaos route. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was the pilot that almost ended the session. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. Man, you should have seen the demo game we had with the okay, so Context Red years ago. Man, like a lot of years. I don't even know how many years ago. Years ago. Years ago. Okay. Uh I got pulled into and then ended up left with to do like the entire thing. Um for a 40K forum community. It was actually based on the wiki forums. They wanted a they want like an 40K RPG YouTube series made by members for members kind of deal. And I already had some internet production experience, so it ended up coming to me, and then it was left with me, and a bunch, and all the original people left, and I was left with a bunch of random people I scraped up from here and there, like Plasma actually. We had at one point one really good DM that I really liked that then started having health problems and then fell off the face of the earth. Which is really disappointing is it was an amazing demo session. Like, good lord, I was dying laughing. And then we got another DM that was alright, brought a couple replacement people in, had one session. And then that DM just up and went on vacation to Spain, like right after we started and posting videos. And then just kind of died because then I don't know, he just like stayed in Spain and wouldn't talk to me. It was weird. I couldn't, yeah, I went through, I tried to make that thing happen for like 7 months or something ridiculous like that. Made multiple brand images, like logos for it based on the characters that kept swapping in and out. It was a mess. Well, actually, we had two test games with that first DM. We had like this hilarious Western one, and we had one that was on like a ship. Yeah. Anyway, uh, we had a one of our crewmates at the start, at like in the first group, was an orc, and he did a perfect orc accent. It was amazing. I mean, DM, I can't promise to be good, but it would be something. Yeah, right. Yo, I swear, YouTube's got to pull it together for this music. Yeah, I was a Mechanicus Explorer, and I had found how to combine all of the starting character rules to start the game with a neurally linked shoulder-mounted bolter. That just insta-killed everything. This was the first iteration of this character. It's changed for the second DM, but the first DM, yeah, the first DM was like, yeah, those guys you just aimed at, they just all turn into red masks. They're done. I also had a servo skull I used to haunt, legitimately haunt low tech world people that we were trying to get to do stuff. Like we had to go on. It was basically a Western world, straight up. It looked like a Western. And we go into this multi-story building of the sheriff's like place, and we go up to the second floor where the sheriff's office is. And we're trying to get him to like give us resources to go hunt down these like cultists or some nonsense. And I'm like, okay, my service skull stays like outside, out of sight. No one's seen it yet. And then while we're talking to the guy, I just have slowly coming up through the window behind us is my servo skull, just like looking over my shoulder, and the sheriff is losing it because it's just a floating skull with red eyes. It was so great. Another thing was we docked at like a station, and we were met by three guys, and the captain's trying to deal with them, and then I get a transmission from one of my Mechanicus peons saying that they found Vox thieves and have traced it back to the guys there, and I'm like, No one puts Vox thieves on my ship. Blam, 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 and just yeah, red mist. It was amazing. Let me be a sentient server skull. I'll just be depressing the whole time. you're like you're like the spy's head in Team Fortress in the fridge. Kill me. Not yet. That would be really funny, actually. Dude, have you played Dark Tag as a Metacase? There's just like that. I have not played it, but I've seen videos of the Metacase. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those were in Bricky's videos of does Dark Tide do 40k, and he's like, yeah, the Metacase stations. I should start watching yeah, Bricky's videos on the Lightfall campaign and Destiny, because man, I don't have time to play that right now. I played the Witch Queen campaign and then basically dropped the game again. I don't know. I can't play without buddies anymore. Coming really off guard the first time. How? It's 40k. That's just how it be. This thing's been a Metacase station that begged me to take it with it because I could feel its sandy slipping. I feel like in the conditions that you find the Medicaid stations, like the external conditions, I would be more concerned if they were like just fine, actually. Like because then you have two options. Either okay, this one's clearly fully mind blanked, thus is happy with its situation, or it's not, and I have much larger questions. Man, I didn't initially expect today to be this much green stuff, but it's fine. I'm almost done. I think what's really gonna save me is use of shadows. Hey, whenever I got the pause on this government web dev job that I started yesterday, I should actually be able to get a couple games. Now it's been a little bit, and they've balanced it out a little bit. I want to get Darktide, and I want to get Battlefield 2042. I've had a bit of an itch for a modern warfare game, but I still think I like Battlefield more than COD because vehicles, honestly. And I played it a little bit at a friend's place just a little while ago. It didn't seem that bad. I'd played it like twice before, and I had like 10 kills, 9 assists, and like 3 deaths. Seemed totally fine. Fair enough. I haven't, just not a fan of it personally. I mean, would you say? I don't know. Like, see, it's funny. I really liked Russian Badger's video on Modern Warfare 2, but like to actually play it, I don't know. It seems like it would get boring way faster. Just the lack of I've gotten spoiled by vehicle combat. Yeah, I don't know why I bothered bringing all these other tools. I only used one of them. I have MW2 and I quit playing it also. Well, yeah, just video games aren't in a great place right now. Elden Ring is basically the only thing that's existed for like a while that anyone cares about. Um, which, to be fair, I haven't touched that in a long time either, even though I loved that game. It just, yeah, when I think Elden Ring, what I want to do is what I said I want to do, which is do a randomizer run on stream, but I don't have the equipment to do that yet. So, gotta wait. Gotta wait till I make more money. Which is slowly happening, by the way. I am getting ahead of my expenses. So, like, it's, as long as I can keep this momentum going, and I've got a few other things in the works, that can be a thing before, sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Son of a, I should drill these barrels a little deeper. It's gonna bug me if I don't. It's nice that they started, but let's be real. Is this the right size? It's slightly big. I think the other thing is that I actually do have someone I could play with on Battlefield, though. Like, yes, I know a lot of you guys want to play Darktide, but I also have someone I can play Battlefield with. And by the time I have like the money to buy one of those games, I can buy both of those games. Yeah. So like, well, I know like, there's you, Former, I'm sure someone else. Like, we probably could fill a squad for a Darktide, and I'm down with that. This is, I need the other drill bit. The other. Mm. Darktide, I have a lot more time on, and let me just say, to get a friend to play with you, otherwise it's a little rough sometimes. Yeah, I mean, it is 40K Left 4 Dead, and I've played the holy crap out of both Left 4 Deads in the past. I actually had the orange box back in the day. Uh, so no, I know how that works. I am familiar. And give me a Pathfinder class to play as? I don't know the Pathfinder classes. I don't play Pathfinder. Play whatever their equivalent of an assassin. If it's anything like the 3.5 assassin, should be pretty fun. You hang back, watch a guy for a while, and then one-shot him. Like, automatically. Like, yeah. Yeah, like, I remember when I first started playing D&D, it was 3.5, and the people I knew that were playing D&D were playing 3.5, and I was like, wait, there's a subclass where if I hang back and study a guy for a while, I can just insta-kill him, no matter what? Yo, let's go. Unfortunately, that group of friends sucked, and I never actually got that far to try it, but, you know, it's a cool idea. I will say for 5e, though, I have totally become a spellcaster, dude. Like, clerics, wizards, bards, I am all about it. I apparently am really good at playing a bard, so I've been told by my the cleric in my bard campaign who's keeps saying it's so fun watching you explore the bard class. And this is his first time playing a as a player, but he's played as a DM for like years and years and years. He's like, dude, you are amazing. We have we have an artificer that has like powered up gloves, and we were fighting stone golems, large size stone golems. So I hit enlarge on our dude so they could do rock'em sock'em robots. And man, they really rocked the house. You could say it was an earth-shattering performance. One of them definitely bit the dust. See, my last playthrough was pure magic user lich. Pure magic user lich. It was kind of fun, nice. My D&D session is still someone's grandma because I need a zombie. Oh, jeez. In my last session with the bard, oh yeah, so we're clearing out several mines of their various problems. One was earth elementals, this one's goblins, and we're finding out that the goblins are actually quite civilized, but they're like pranksters, like pretty bad pranksters. And in my first attempt, this is absurd. So I had a meta goal with this bard. I want to intimidate an NPC so bad he took his own life. Or she, I guess. The NPC took themselves out. They took the coward's way out. Because I intimidated him so hard. My first intimidation roll ever. My teammates didn't even know I could be scary. Necessarily. Like that I tried to be. I roll a nat 20 while grappling this goblin, like holding this goblin, up, which reminder, 6'8" robot, so easily just holding up this goblin, fully grappled, and I tell it, you're going to lead us to your leader, and then you may just survive. Roll a nat 20, 33. DM's like, that goblin's head pops. You have scared it so hard that its blood system, its circulatory system just, like, exploded from the stress. You rolled 12 nat 20s? That's insane, man. DM rage. DM was tilted, I'd imagine. I mean, I'm surprised my DM isn't tilted already. You know how much I'm trolling my DM with this bard? Do you even understand? Silvery Barbs, Bardic Inspiration, and next level when I get magic, the magic thing where I get to choose 2 spells from another list, I'm taking Counterspell. My DM's not going to be able to do anything. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, DM. Did you want to play the game that you set up and run for us? No, no. The first combat with the bard, we took no damage because I had every time the enemies rolled a hit, I had them reroll, and they were rolling really badly already. So it's insane to me now that I'm using it that Silvery Barbs is a level 1 spell. It's so good. It's so absurdly good. That thing should be like level 3. Seriously. You see an enemy succeed in a roll, you make them re-roll. That already is powerful. Then you can give advantage to any one of your allies in range, including yourself. And it's not just on one type of roll, it's 3 different types of rolls, which can stack with my Bardic Inspiration, mind you, which is now a D8. Like, are you kidding me? Our cleric just rediscovered the spell Holy Weapons. So I mean, that's gonna be fun. Nice fun combo there. Oh yeah, let's give you Holy Weapon and large. Yeah, Holy Weapon and large Bardic Inspiration and an advantage from Silvery Barbs. Oh, and because of the cleric's like passive domain ability, heal that everyone has temporary HP as well. Still have not fought a dragon for me to try my crazy combo. I have now made set the precedence that my bard can just teleport all around the room because Dimension Door is kind of amazing, and I get surprisingly large amount of level 4 spell slots for my level. My sorcerer and my teammate bard do a comma 5e to cause fear and dissident whispers. That could be good. Here's the reason I don't bring fear as a spell anymore, though. If you have a high enough intimidation and are clever enough, then you don't need it. Like you could save that known spell for something that you you know. Um. Also because of that, you can use a spell and also use intimidation in the same way, like at the same time, if your DM likes it. Because I do it with Major Image all the time. See, I'm a Major Image something absolutely horrifying and then roll intimidation. And it's like right now I think I have like a plus 13 on my I have a plus 13 on my intimidation because I rolled a 33 on a nat 20. We're at level 9 by the way. I'm pretty sure by level 20 I will be popping intimidations into the 40s. Like the mid 40s, which is just bonkers. All right, I think we're good to start priming. So black on the big base, the cape, and the main guy, and then base coat black, and then prime white the 2 robots. The bases have to wait till tomorrow because the green stuff has cure. The rocks, then base coat those 3, and base coat the back of the cape white. Okay. Okay, with no input, Manticore or Fiendish? Uh, I don't know if they scale at all. So off of Rule of Cool, I'm gonna say Manticore. I think Manticores are very cool. It's decided. It has been decided. Why do I feel like there's something to check over here? I feel like there's something I'm checking. I don't know. Alright, before I pull out my airbrush stuff out, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, and we'll begin priming this guy, and soon after begin the actual painting. Yes. Excited. Actually, we got a bunch of airbrushing, dude. That might be a good, like, over an hour. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Alright. I am back, and we shall airbrush. I probably should wear a mask with this much airbrushing, but I don't really want to. To be totally honest, it's gonna mess with me talking. It's kind of the point. Okay, so what are you doing with the Manticore red? Why Manticore or Fiendish? Now, how's this go along with a rogue? like, like, I don't understand the connections happening here. Alright, so we need black primer, which I'm gonna put some flow improver in there first. Yeah. Oh, it was for a party member in the shifter class. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Manticore. Gonna be hearing a lot of background noises now. And yes, the camera's gonna flicker for the thing. I'm aware. I don't know why it does that. I have not. I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know how to solve it either. So I just ignore it, as it's not really a problem. Okay, I don't need that much primer, to be honest. Pretty much made me make a range shifter, which to my knowledge are supposed to be frontline. I thought you were playing a rogue. I said assassin. How does assassin turn into shifter? For my party member. Oh, okay. I'm like overreading your how you word the last one. Gotcha. We're good. We're good. Good. You know, I'm making you make a rogue. You are an assassin. Oh, if they're turning into manticores, can you farm them for poison? Manticore poison? I don't know, I have to see when they can fully transform. Yeah. It's like, their poison obviously exists on some level. Does it cease to exist when they transform back? And how, like, if so, like, I guess the poison's not as good in combat then, because if they get knocked out of their shapeshift mid-combat, then all their poison effect goes out the window. I'm getting quite a full spray right now, and I'm not really sure why. Someone at my door. Wonder if I should, what do you call it? No, it's gonna get... Oh, well, actually, no, maybe. If I should... Zenithal highlight this guy, but no, he's going... It's like black and red and metal, like, you can't really Zenithal that, really. That's fine. I never Zenithal. But no, it doesn't really make sense to this guy. Can the music just... I don't know, function? I think... I think I am ready to move off Linkin Park, though. We're gonna stay in the 2000s, but... Here, we'll grab this, and we'll just start, like, a general radio. Okay, a lot of these are not thousands, but sure, whatever. It's fine. Be that way. I just want some nostalgia music, that's all. And now it's spraying fully. Alright. That is the black primer. Now, a black base coat. Probably didn't need that much thinner. Here. Hello, the geese. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. How are you? There we go. Don't mind me. I'm just prepping my airbrush here, as we are priming and base coating a Votann Grimnir. Yet Ironkin. Robot Psyker. I don't know. Good, excited to receive my model I ordered, but sad about prices rising again. Yeah, that's a thing. I am with you on that. What model did you order? What are you collecting? What are you painting? Librarian Dreadnought, currently painting Reavers. Nice. What chapter? Well, nice about Librarian Dreadnought. I'm very about Reavers, but that's because personal problems. Blood Angels. Okay, alright. You can kind of pull off Reavers with that right now, considering how cheap they are. That's fair. Oh yeah, Librarian Dreadnought. Duh. Well, I mean, you could have been doing a successor, but yeah, I just completely blanked that only Blood Angels can do Librarian Dreadnoughts right now, which is very sad to me. So, I actually play Raven Guard. This is a commission I'm doing. Don't mind the flickering of the camera. I find Ravens cool, just need better rules though. Oh, yeah, they do. As a Raven Guard, yeah, they do. Because, man, do ours look good. But they aren't good right now, so. Yeah, this is a commission here I'm doing. Yeah, I was thinking of -1 in shooting because of fear tactics. Well, how close do you have to get to activate the -1? Like, I like the direction you're going in. I just want to clarify. I think if you're going to do it like that, I think you have to do kind of both, shooting and fighting. And that would make him a more real melee threat, especially in like assistance to other stuff. Oh yeah, actually I need to be basically on the inside of this. The outside I'm about to turn white anyway. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't really know how close. I think if you were to do both, then a 6-inch aura is reasonable. Yeah, because you'd think the giant knives would be effective. I mean, in the lore, they are. That's the funny thing. When you see Reavers in the lore, they are, like, absurdly good in combat. Like, one Reaver Sergeant takes out, like, over a dozen orcs simultaneously. Like, and these aren't even, like, normal orcs either. These are, like, a war boss's entourage. And it's like, are you kidding me? If Reavers were, like, a third or even, like, a quarter as good as this, they'd be, like, monstrous in-game. Yeah, I think the consensus for a lot of people is they need to, if they want Reavers to actually be good, they need to treat those knives like power weapons, basically. Yeah, when I saw the model, I was imagining a Sasuke style stabbing, killing someone, disappearing. Yeah, and a Raven Guard, that's exactly how they work, and you can actually do that. Well, actually, you can do that in any of them using this stratagem all Space Marines have, guerrilla tactics, which allows you to pull a Phobos unit back into reserves, which is really good right now because reserves is free. Uh, and which also actually I just realized kind of negates the whole point of their. Oh, actually no, I guess it doesn't. I was about to say their. What do you call it? The grapple hooks, but the grapple hooks do still give you free maneuverability, but then it's like, okay, so they can deep strike, have free vertical movement, and are melee threats. You mean like Assault Squad? Which is now considered good? It's literally Assault Squad, except Phobos and Primaris. Except they only have 6-inch movement, so they're Assault Squad but worse. Uh, I mean, like the fact that they give -1 leadership, but they need to go more in depth with the fear type. But what's the problem is leadership just doesn't matter to half the factions in the game as like from the get go. The Whisker's also good at what Raven Guard do, but less quietly. Well, okay, in the gameplay, Raven Guard are all about maneuverability. We can get anything we want anywhere we want it, pretty much. White Scars, their thing is that once the assault doctrine starts up, they do bonkers amount of damage because they get +1 damage just across the board, which also means like all their melee units are good. So yeah, Reavers are good, sure, but as much better are also Assault Squads and Vanguard Vets and Outriders. Outriders are brutal for White Scars right now because of how cheap they are. What's the Doctrine thing for Blood Angels? Raven Guard do use jump packs a lot. Ironically, I don't, but personally, I can go into my tactics in a minute. Let me get reminded. Wahapedia. What do Blood Angel's super doctrine exactly? I think it's more attacks. I think it's more attacks, but let me get their rules up here. My personal strategy with Raven Guard is I have a bunch of infiltrators. I start them on the objectives. We have the really good secondary of secure and sabotage, which is doing an action on two objectives, and then you basically get 3 VP every time you do that. And then I have a bunch of really, really big guns, killing everything that threatens the infiltrators. Like my current list is Cave-In Strike, Primaris Tech Marine Master of the Forge, 20 infiltrators in 4 squads that all have the infiltrator comms array, so they get reroll once hit. Welcome back, Red. Firstborn Apothecary, 2 Relic Contemptors with Volkites and missiles, 9 Eradicators with heavy melter rifles, and a Sakaran Venator with las cannons. Let's see, Blood Angels. Here we go. Wahapedia takes a while because Russia. Alright. Remember reading something about Blood Angels get a buff from Assault Doctors, but don't remember what? Yeah, funny enough, only my Death Company have jetpacks. Raven Guard strat, step 1, play Raven Guard. Step 2, win. That's only against you. Raven Guard, as far as like community stats in GTs, are currently at 50% because only 2 people have played him, and 1 got wrecked and 1 won all of his games. So, or something like that. Something like that. It came out to 50%, but only two players. And Wahapedia is struggling. In the meantime, I'm gonna rinse out my stuff because I have to switch to whites now, from black to white. Pretty sure they're the strongest army right now. That is a no. Not by a long shot. Dark Angels, absolutely. But not the strongest. Strongest Space Marine, yes. The strongest army is somewhere between Custodes and, wait for it, Gene Stealers. But I think the Gene Stealers is partially, and Bricky had this point too. No one knows what Gene Stealers can do. So they just come in and just gotcha all game, which, I mean, yeah, I'm fine with, but that's why. No one knows how to fight their stuff. Okay, so... Alright, so Blood Angels, doctrinal abilities. So your standard assault doctrine, pistol and melee weapons, get an extra bit of AP. Then you have the Black Rage. Black Rage units in your movement phase, each time this unit select the move, it cannot fall back. Every time it fights, if it made a charge move, perform the heroic intervention's turn until I fight resolve, add 1 to attacks, carry my mouse. D6 of feel no pain, cannot perform any actions. Once per battle, when the small selected the fight, can use one of the death visions listed below. Okay, but what is their... What's their super doctrine, though? These are abilities of the thing. So you have the On the Bridge of the Vengeful Spirit as a death vision. Add 1 to the mouse attack characteristics for every 5 miles that are within 6 inches of it. And you can reroll the hit roll. Or Grace of the Angel can only use this death vision if an enemy infantry character or monster character are within engagement range. If a Mao uses death vision until the end of his turn, that Mao's a 3-up invuln. And to slay the War Master can only use his death vision if an enemy infantry character or monster character are within engagement range. If a Mao uses death vision, then instead of making attacks for that fight, both players roll off. If you win, select one of the enemy Maos. That Mao suffers D3 plus 3 more wounds. Jeez. But do they not have like a super doctrine? Oh wait, over here, maybe. Savage Echoes. Okay. Whilst the assault doctrine is active, I found it. Each time this unit fights, if it made a charge move, was charged or performed a heroic intervention this turn. Then until that fight is resolved, add 1 to the attack's characteristics. So they get double shock assault. Yeah, they get double shock assault. Okay, I'm back. To chat. Toughest Dark Angels were the strongest. Yeah, probably. I was getting too mixed up. Forget Gene Stealers were a thing to me. Simple shit. Yeah, right. Yeah, your melee abilities are cool and all, but what they're gonna do when we start shooting you from across the map, Tau player probably. Yo, um, last year I played a game against Tau. I got rocked, but that was back when I was still running my Vanguard Vet Bomb, and I was right after they changed it and ruined my Vanguard Vet Bomb when they made the CP change, because Shock Assault's the thing that gives you +1 attacks anytime you begin combat as a Space Marine. You guys just double up on it. That's your thing in the Assault Doctrine. What am I doing? Setting up for priming white. So every time you charge, get charged, or heroically intervene, all Space Marines get +1 attacks, and in the Assault Doctrine, Blood Angels add 1 to that, so they go up to 2 additional attacks, in addition to whatever rules they already have. So I'm pretty sure a charging Outrider Sergeant has something like 8 or 9 like 9 attacks, 9 chain sword attacks. And a Gravis Captain with a chainsword has something like wait a second. I just realized Gravis Captain with chainsword, can you give him Teeth of Terror and they still get fighting style? In which case did they get something like over a dozen attacks, like 14 attacks or something? That's hold on, I gotta pull a battle script. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I gotta find out about this. Wait, what? And why aren't White Scars using this? All fun and games for Tau until my Death Company Signaling Guard and Terminator Assault Squad get into close charge range. Yeah, right? Well, that's why I thought about my Vanguard Vet Bomb, but then he just completely disassembled that through clever maneuvering of piranhas, I think. Hold on. I'll just open the Raven Guard one, that's fine. It's whatever. Hold on. Captain in Gravis armor, because they have the special fighting styles now. So if I take Astartes Chainsword on them, and then Gravis fighting style, this mount's equipped with an Astartes Chainsword. Each time the bearer fights, can make 2 additional attacks to that weapon to a maximum of 3. Oh, this ability cannot be used with a relic which replaces any of these weapons. Okay, so no, it's still like you can still give them Teeth of Terra, which is horrifying, especially on like a White Scars one, because then that's let's see, 5 attacks plus 3 from the Teeth of Terra, 8 attacks at strength 5, neg 2, let's say White Scars and Assault Doctrine, so neg 3, 3 damage apiece, 9 attacks at strength 5, neg 2, 3 damage. Good lord. Okay. So rookie numbers got pumped them up. What the number of melee units charged in a towel, or what he said? Wait, what? I'm not following. Actually, no, I should probably just keep Bowscribe open. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I closed it. It's gone. Alright. Back to painting. What's going on? You know, I'm totally fine with it because I still have a cannon that can pretty reasonably do 18 damage in a single shing round out of 1 gun. Can I run single Blade Guard Veteran, or do I need 3? You need 3. You can do something similar to a single Blade Guard by doing like a Primaris Lieutenant or Primaris Captain with Sword and Board. basically the same equipment. And in fact, the Captain has a relic shield, which is slightly better than a standard shield because it gives you defense against mortal wounds, which are more and more a thing. Okay, this is still quite gray. I need this to... Oh, there was still a fair bit black. You know, it's probably fine. I'm just using this to brain it underneath as an undercoat. It's not a big deal. Because I got Primaris Lieutenant, but want to run as Blade Guard. Nah, you need 3. You need 3. As someone that has 6 Blade Guard and 3 Shield Lieutenants and 2 Shield Captains, because weird, long story. Not that long of a story, but it's a story. But yeah, you need, I can make myself 9 Blade Guard and still have a Lieutenant by converting the Captain, I just realized. But anyway, yeah, you need 3. Minimum squad. I just tuned in to what we were listening to. What are we listening to? What is this? I think it's done. I think it's about to finish, but still. Sure. Just on a whim, I want to listen to this. But yes. Really? You're gonna crash instantly and deny me? Okay. Nope, we're good. No, are we good? Here, I'm gonna switch to the song instead of video version. It's like, I know I have a lot of tabs open, but like, I got a lot of work going on. What's crashing? Oh, YouTube music. Yeah, YouTube music, when I'm streaming, has a reliability problem when I have a lot of other tabs or applications going. The camera for the CFC Mini, which is a community-generated paint job, by the way. We got a command to explain all that with command CFC. That's because of my, what do you call it, compressor for the airbrush. I don't know why. I don't know why my camera doesn't like it, because nothing else has a problem. It's very weird, but anyway. How big would Primaris Centurion be? Honestly, it would not be that far off from just like in Victor. I think Invictor is basically that. Just not as good, because they try to make it stealthy for some reason. Before the... What? Away... Something away. Before they took it away, you should look at Night Lord's Terminator Lord Claus Stygian, Count... Killing Fury. Wow, this is a word salad. It's like 12 attacks, AP3, damage 2, I think, rerolling ones. That's fairly good, but also, damage 3? Also, I don't know, just everything seems not as good compared to, like, Eradicator's and the current Venator. Be Dreadnought size? Yeah, basically. I mean, Centurions are already kind of bigger than a, at least they're taller than a standard box knot. Damage 2 AP3 thing, yeah. Well, Yeah, no, I'm saying that's damage too, but I'm saying the white scars thing I outlined is what is damage 3. I think there's just like a peg hole in the top of this dude's head. I mean, these are 3D printed, but you know. Started typing while boss called me, so last spelling errors. Ah, fair enough. Oh, I just saw an Invictor, and what is that? So an Invictor Warsuit is basically a Redemptor Dreadnought chassis stripped down and made palatable by just a standard Phobos Marine as use for armored support to Phobos guys. It's a stealth walker. I am not joking. And in theory, it can be really good because you can forward deploy it with its big fist and its heavy bolter pistol and either a heavy, like an upgrade heavy flamer or a twin autocannon, basically. But it's paper. The thing is paper. Your best bet is take 2 or 3 of them and hope that you get turn 1. If you don't get turn 1, goodbye. They're all gone. Because they get shredded. Which is why I don't have any. Can I look at that and tell me it's stealthy? It's stealthy. I mean, we already have Space Marines that are stealthy, and you know how big a Space Marine is? Even the Firstborn are 7.5 feet average with like a literal ton of powered armor. Would an assault Terminator squad. What? And in theory, Raven Guard can make anything stealthy. How? I don't know. Would an assault Terminator squad? I'm just gonna say yes. Whatever you're gonna say, probably yes. Is a Terminator squad better than a Terminator assault squad? Right now, no. Right now, no, because now that Armor of Contempt is gone, Storm Shields are now premier, and you can get Assault Terminator Squad with Storm Shields and Thunder Hammers for the same price as uh, normal Terminators. So, especially as Blood Angels, you're a melee chapter, so, and you have a lot of ways of giving more reliable charges from Deep Strike. So, teleporting in Blood Angels Assault Terminator Squad is quite good. You can probably technically do better with like Sanguinary Guard and stuff like that, but I don't know the details as I don't play Blood Angels. Actually, I should not put this back in a container because it was contaminated by black paint. So I'm just gonna rinse this out and put white paint, like normal paint in it. And I need to remember I needed a back and a cape. And then we need to do a test with red ink and see if I need to do a follow-up undercoat of Wild Rider Red like I normally would with a brush. Because Way is a nightmare with a brush. The Stingray Guard is cool and all, but TTS once said humongous Terminator daddies. That's, dude, that is an absolutely fair reason to take Terminators over Sanguinary Guard, I gotta say. you have my seal of approval right there. Oh man, that's funny. Humongous Terminator daddies. Yes. Now make Terminator's Death Company. I think the problem is that with that is that to wear Terminator armor in battle actually is a skill that has to be trained. And if we know anything about Death Company is that the skills have kind of deteriorated. So even running as a Terminator is kind of now weird. What am I doing? Matt White. Also, you are in luck, by the way, because I'm going to be painting some pretty cool red in a second here that you might want to take note of. Now, I have a way I normally do this, but because I'm using an airbrush, I'm going to see if I can skip a step and still get the same results because airbrush. But I'll show the brush on step as well later. Why is that all the terminals I see are kind of standing still, not in any running position? Because it's really hard to run in a Terminator suit to begin with. Walking is hard. Only a few... Like, you really don't hear about Terminators running that often. Also, the whole point is that they're supposed to be Space Marine heavy infantry. But Space Marines are already extremely heavy infantry, all things considered. Oh, I didn't put thinner in this, did I? Did I put thinner? No. Like, why is this coming out so thick? Yeah, running's not that often of a thing. Hence the whole teleporter part of them. Like, I swear, if they didn't have the ability to teleport built into the suits, they just wouldn't be used because they are generally quite slow. As it stands, a skilled Space Marine in standard plate can usually beat a Terminator one-on-one in melee combat because they can outmaneuver them like pretty hardcore. Speaking of heavy running, have I ever heard of a Dreadnought running? Contemptors, maybe. I could see a Contemptor, particularly in a Custodes Contemptor, getting up to a pretty good clip. Besides that, I really can't see it. I mean, look at the frame of a standard Dreadnought, like, what's the Castafarum Dreadnought pattern? It's not great. And Leviathan is huge. And Deradeo is a gun platform. To be fair, they don't usually have to run because their legs are so long compared to everything else that their walking is just that much faster. I mean, I think Contemptor walks like 9 inches. Imagine Imperator Titan running. Well, we do have Warhounds that run, but an Imperator is like... I should really put on my mask. How much mind stream would that take on the Princep? How much stream would that take on, would that put on the the pelvic joints? Good lord. Give me a second. Nose is starting to feel funny. I don't know how well you guys can hear this, but this is where we are now. Yay! Yeah, I don't know why in the lore they don't say target the pelvic joint on Titans. It's a pretty obvious weak point. It's one of those problems with just walkers in general. I feel like pelvists have seen worse situations. It will be able to take a little jog. You say that, you need to look up some videos on the physics of walkers and why we don't have them yet. It's pretty bad. Just the act of walking is at a size up to a certain size becomes like near like mechanically possible due to structural integrity issues with modern materials. Like basically the entire pelvic joint system needs to be made out of like pure adamantine because that's a unnaturally strong material compared to what we are now. I ran out of white paint. To do like anything. Yeah, I was worried about that. Okay, so what I was saying is you need to look up some videos on walkers and why we don't have them yet, and about specifically the structural integrity issues of stuff like pelvic joints, because as it stands, our modern materials literally cannot put up with that strain of just walking after a certain size scale that is surprisingly small, actually, compared to the weight, let alone the recoil of anything above it. And yeah. The problem with walkers is that they just look cool. They don't solve any military problems, and they create a lot of engineering problems. Welcome back, Plasma. That's not stirred enough. What you mean with like the life support system aspect? Because that's what Geese was hinting at. that one Titan that shot demons out of a Gatling gun. Does that include normal food, like our sponsor today? Because I missed a couple points. But yeah, will assist you in eating food like that from Factor 75. Because sourcing healthy food doesn't need to be as grueling as foraging a Cachan, nor as boring as the nutrient paste of these starties. The chef-selected and pre-prepared meals of Factor 75 are customized to your ideal diet, individual lifestyle, and busy schedule. Keto, vegan, vegetarian, low-calorie, or the Emperor's chosen selection, the holiest of holy diets, Protein Plus, are all designed to ensure you don't flag in your painting pursuits without sacrificing good taste. In fact, a rotating weekly menu of 27 plus meal options and 33 plus add-ons like smoothies, Q shakes, and desserts for guilt-free enjoyment keeps your dining feeling like an imperial governor's with the flesh fuel required to loyally serve the emperor. Which you better be loyally serving the emperor. Looking at you, Plasma and Red. A fraction of the price of ordering in by the meal and superior nutrition than fast food. Factor 75 is here to support your quest to slay the gray by not cutting into your precious hobby time when it's time to refuel the tanks. With 2 minutes or less prep time and no mess, nothing will get the brush back in your hand faster. The flesh is weak, but Factor 75 makes it about as close as it gets to just plugging into the wall like a true Mechanicus Magos. All praise the Omnissiah, and not those filthy tech heretics like the Tau. Use my link. I'm not going to tell you about the code. Use the link or command factor and get 50% off your first box. US only, but 6 meals for $55. Pretty good. I'm actually going to be getting them for next week, and we'll be eating them on stream. So we'll see how it goes. Six boxes across 15th, 16th, 17th for the last 3 days of the sponsorship. All right. Anyway, Plasma has been known to use a railgun. Thank God the Emperor, or thank the Emperor. Corpse starts getting old. Oh, I should. Well, I don't know if I can say corpse. Oh, there we go. There's the link right there, and that helps keeps the light on. Keeps the lights on. I can speak. It's this mask. I'm going back to painting. I think the most I can tell you is that I actually get paid when people buy the box. I can't say how much or how it works exactly, but buy boxes. In fact, that's how most of these sponsorships work, honestly. At my level, at my small size, it's all you make money when the company actually profits. I mainly play Chaos, but I also play Necrons, Votann, Tau, Nebulo Turnins, and White Scars. But I would never play any Eldar faction based. I am very anti-elf as well. Alright. what's the next color I need? Uh, Either red or doing the Let's do the red. Let's do the red. The red will be fun. They're space elves. Enough said. Also Slanesh. Also, they're the true weeb faction. As standard Eldar are heavily based on historical Japanese, which is cool, but also weeb. Even through the mask, this ink smells weird. Plasma sponsorship ends Saturday at, I think it's like literally 1:17 p.m. It was really funny that those are the numbers. I'm like, why is it Master Chief's numbers? But okay. But yeah, you got till basically Saturday. That's okay, Geese. You can actually still support the stream if you want through our affiliate links to get yourself hobby supplies through Amazon. Because I have lists using Command Affiliate, a list of basically all the gear I use with affiliate links through Amazon, so you can get basically anything you see me apply here. I think I need to update the green stuff thing, but besides that, yeah. Oh, by the way, the affiliate links, no extra charge to you. Amazon just gives me a bit of kickback. That also supports massively, and I appreciate that. Thank you. Glad you're having fun. And subscriber Prime. Oh. Yes. You have joined the cults of the meme. Also, help yourself to our Discord. Does that do anything? You get a couple new emotes, and I like you more. To be frank. But it does help. It does help. I appreciate that. Thank you. I mean, it's almost like my name is Table, you know. Um, as far as you guys know, uh, the uh, the. To be fair, at bare minimum, you just being here and taking part in a conversation supports me and just keeping me from getting too bored while doing this. That helps me continue streaming, just mental sanity wise, you know. I am a sad little painter in a basement without chat. Swear to God, one stream super early on, I was doing really long streams and there was no one in here ever, and I hadn't figured out how to do copyright music without getting into trouble yet. Um, so like none of the music is on the VODs actually, so I can that's why I can play anything I want. But so I was listening to copyright free music. It was terrible, super long by myself, painting white scars over and over again. I swear, one stream I literally nodded off. I nodded off with a brush in one hand, and a model in the other. Done so much damage with the White Scars Commission to his mental sanity. Yeah. Well, it was okay. It was a combination of things. White is bad to paint. It's also it was a specific heavy metal recipe that we didn't realize would be that bad. It was a massive commission. It was 32 models to high-end detail that he just picked up today. Otherwise, I'd show you. You have to go onto my like Instagram or something to see pictures of them, or my website. I got updated portfolio there, but it has some of the weight scars on there. Um, so 32 models took me. Now, granted, I wasn't always doing this. I'm also a freelance web dev, but and I've only been streaming since August or July, something like that. But it took me 2 years, calendar wise. Yeah, because I that contract was issued and signed in April 2021 and was picked up today, March 8th, 2023. So, yes, I am so happy to be painting my black Raven Guard and these red Votann right now. Let's put it that way. This actually right here is my first commission since finishing the White Scars commission, and it's great. Anything but white, exactly. Well, to be fair, I've now mastered multiple styles of white, and it has paid off in my own stuff because Raven Guard do use whites. So, for example, you know, pretty good white, if I say so myself. Back to the big Book of Corks aside paint scheme, I guess. Oh, guess I'm not there. I guess I'm not doing Lamenters then. No, okay. You don't want to do Lamenters not because of yellow. It's because they have that quartering in their chapter insignia. So every single model you have to do that quartering style on it. Not quartering, check mark, which is even worse than quartering. Yeah, the shoulder pads are the real reason no one plays Lamenters. Even though everyone agrees Lamenters are awesome, no one plays them except a very small, like hardcore few because of the shoulder pads. It's not even the yellow paint. Because there's plenty of Imperial Fist players. But, yeah, it's just shoulder pads, man. Someone needs to get on that and actually sell, like, Lamenter's shoulder pad transfers that are actually good. There's such a big untapped market there. I say find one main chapter you like and then go to their successors. For pain is one thing. Play styles another monster. Yeah. Also, if you do stick with Blood Angels, this does get you a very cool flat red color, red ink. When painting with brush, I would usually do an undercoat of Wild Rider Red, but because airbrush allows you really thick coverage. And I did leave the outside edges a little less matte flat on purpose. A little bit of fraying there. Not fraying, but like, wear. I think it adds a bit of realism, especially after I like treat that a bit. Oh, right. Based on Devastation of Ball, that does sound like a very Blood Angels thing to do. To sacrifice the successor chapters. No, you gotta read Devastation of Ball and then you'd understand. Knights of Blood, they only sing it's to save Gabriel Seth on Ball. Yeah, yeah, that's also a thing. That was an awesome sequence, by the way. That whole storyline was like top notch. Peak Blood Angel lore right there. The Knights of Blood. Technically, Plasma, they actually addressed that in the book, where when they talked about Primaris successors to rebuild all of the chapters that were annihilated against High Fleet Leviathan, they specifically mentioned not the Knights of Blood because they were a they were corrupted and yet they found salvation within their destruction, and to recreate them would be as to take that away from them. Oh yeah, Kayla Sicarius is very briefly in a Devastation of Ball book. That is correct, actually. It would be a good can do a 5-man Reaver squad on him. Maybe. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Well, it's actually not sad. If you knew the full story, you'd be like, nope, totally legit. I'm with it. I'm on board. Make yeah. Yes. Well, to be fair, multiple chapters did that at some point or another. What do you mean Space Marine chapters look kind of like other Space Marine chapters? That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Knights of Blood paint scheme. Okay, this guess I got really well painted Knights of Blood. Good lord. Okay, so silver, red highlights, red shoulder pads, cross swords on with a shield, and the red drop mount. Okay, all right. So then, sable. Is this Sable Knights? Sable Knights paint scheme. Those are different. Sable Knights are black, white Aquillas, and it's a dark like it's an especially dark red on their shoulders, and their insignia is 3 blood drops. Yeah, one silver with red Aquillas and silver helmet with red highlights, and the Sable Knights are black armor, silver Aquila, full red helmets, black trim on the Well, actually, I think these are full colors compliance. That just might mean this guy's 5th company. But anyway, because yeah, he's using the numerals instead of the blood drops. Interesting. But yeah, apparently the Blood Knights, or not the Blood Knights, the Knights of Blood have like steel or iron colored armor. Oh, that's a pretty cool paint job. Actually, it's not as good as I thought it was. No. uh, anyway. I look up Sable Knight's paint scheme, and like the 12th picture, which actually a lot of them are Knights, but like the 12th picture is Raven Guard for some reason. Alright, Raven Guard tactical markings. Alright, anyway, I gotta get off Google. Um, where am I at? Pallid Witch Flesh. Oh yeah, I have not explained why this Ironkin has psychic powers, to be fair. This machine. It's an Ironkin. Ironkin are Votann AI guys that are effectively shaped and work like Votann normally, like squats. But they're treated as full citizens. Like they're considered like brothers. Alright, this is our last bit of airbrushing for today, so soon I'll be able to get this mask off and there won't be so much background noise. We just gotta throw Pallid Witch Flesh on the rocks. Sup, Sai? If you mean brilliantly shiny and without flaw, I agree. I agree that it's just like my personality. I'm glad that we can agree I'm perfect, Sai. Oh yeah, yeah. The weird Twitch is like, all right, Sai, you are the watch streak guy now. You're now on a watch streak. You better not miss any. I thinned this down way too much. I need a bunch more paint in there. Have a good night, geese. Thanks for hanging around, and I just hit the wire for the TV to my chat, so I can't see anything. Hold on. Okay, I can see stuff now. Uh, yeah, have a good night. Thanks for joining in the fun. And the Prime sub. Just got home from what you could guess. What all day today? I can guess. I can guess. The old lady was back at it. Alright, what was the nonsense today? Tell me all about the grandma drama. I'm here for the grandma drama. Okay, so the usual. Yeah. Like even something as simple as starting the car and pulling out the parking space is a huge process. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I can't even. It just came through my head. Okay. All right. Just follow me on this real quick. I don't. I don't give old people any more space than I would a normal person, and here's the reasoning why. They've had more time than anyone else to figure themselves out and not be a pain in everyone else's rear while doing whatever it is they want to do with themselves. So, like, if anything, and they're aware that they are now becoming more of a natural burden on everyone else, so they really should be the least of our concerns when it comes to just doing stuff, helping them even. So people that make it worse, I'm not even, not even. She's gotta sit there with the car, still slowly pull out and read every word of our list of stuff to do today, painfully read through all of it, and like sit there and explain every step in detail between every single stop, alone as it saw 30 minutes of trip. Wow. And for the record, I have two grandmothers. One of them is slowly starting to like be less and less capable, and the other one recently had a stroke. And both are very aware of how much of a burn when it comes to it that they have to rely on the rest of us, and are very accommodating and appreciative of all that. So yeah, it's totally possible to just not be a pain in people's rear when they are literally taking care of you. And like she refuses to do anything while I'm driving but backseat drive. Like she doesn't understand the concept of how you can sip a drink or take a note or read your notes or adjust your sleeves while the car is moving. You're that old. She's being difficult and perfect. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I have no respect for this. I have zero respect for this. No. No patience. I got no patience for it. You got a J out of it. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I can believe it would take you a few hours to get into the D&D mindset. Lag on the cam showing there's a little bit of lag there. That's weird. Huh. It might be from the compressor. Give me a minute to finish wrapping up the airbrushing, and that should be helped a lot. Alright, good lord, I'm done. Done airbrushing. I think a bunch of people left when I was talking about old people. That's kind of funny. It's like, am I wrong? Tell me how I'm wrong. Anyway. Alright, you're getting a snack. I need to refill my rinse water before I start dipping brushes into it. And maybe I'll grab a little snack or something too. I'll be right back. Yes, that was my plan all along. What's up with YouTube music? Why? Why? The whole, wow, the entire, like, tab crashed. Well, that would explain why it's not playing anything. I was, refreshing my rinse water, going to the bathroom, and getting a snack myself. I have cookies. They are not the type of cookies you would hope they would be, but they are cookies. They're actually not even that great cookies, because they were a somewhat failed experiment uh, of my mom's baking. But they are cookies. So, this is lagging a lot. Yeah, hold on. I'm restarting the app that does capture. Yeah, it's still lagging. I'm assuming it's because I have a bunch of other stuff open right now. Let me see what I can get away with closing here. Cause I got a bunch of stuff open because I'm like deep inside a web dev job right now. That's pretty intense. Anything else I can get away with closing right now? Close a couple of these YouTube tabs. Well, I might need that one. Oh, this one I can close. And that one I can close. That's a bit better. This just had too much stuff open. Oh, Tia, have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah. Guess that means you're gonna have to do reaction count the rest of the night, Pog. No. Because this is a new commission. So, the white scars, they are gone. Hallelujah. They have left the building. And this is the commission to replace them, which is a Leagues of Votann Grimnir 3D printed as an Ironkin and his buddies in the Ymir conglomerate style. So we are finally in the realm of normal commissions. Got a big session today. It was the last 4 Wednesdays. I've had 3 last minute cancels to this game. Wow. So we're gonna go extra long. I've had 3 weeks of prep time for a session. Wow. Like a month now. Man. Oh yeah. I've had a great week. Let me tell you. A lot of hard work, but a great week. In the sense that Finished up a web dev contract. Got another one to where it just drips and drabs for a while. Got paid for both. The big government job I've been talking about finally started yesterday. And it looks like we can actually do it way faster than we thought, but still get the same amount of money. And shipped off the white scars. Got this commission. Got the deposit for this commission. I'm like, and one of the factor boxes has sold so far. So I'm doing fantastic this week. The whole premise is that the party is going to a gold dragon's territory to see if they can recruit it, right? They've not contacted this dragon yet and don't even know if it's actually here. Like an 8% chance one is there. Fair enough. I have to figure out the sequence I'm doing this in here. Let's see. So I think we knock out the rocks, because there's no bone anywhere else on these guys. So while these are sandstone, it's pretty close. You just change out the wash color. So these can go over here for now. And I wash and dry brush these. Get the big one on the base. Then I can terrain paint the base, get that drying, and move on to the Grimnir himself. When he's done, the rock will be done to go on his foot. Alright, yeah. Once they get there, there's going to be a lot of gold dragon-related regional effects, evolutionary creatures trying to scare the party away. That combined with infuriating the party's dreams, it's just going to be a ton of warnings from turn back, don't proceed, return if you want to live, only death awaits, here be monsters, you know, we're off the map now. Yeah, I gotcha. Sounds good. Sounds like a good time. Oh, we're lagging again. Yay! Gonna be a big head scratcher session. Oh, great. I got order some Agrax Search Shade. Now I actually can order Agrax Search. I did some accounting earlier, and just based off of the stuff that I have confirmed, not even including the factor box, although that technically is being assessed. Stuff I have confirmed I am getting money for, I can get into mid-May currently. Pretty good. Which means I can pretty reliably start getting stuff I need that is not survival-based, like food. I can actually start getting other stuff, like I got a green stuff restock just in time, too. We have to switch to song and move on. Alright. Let's get to it. This is very watery. Why? It's watery even for, like, it's watery. It's not even, like, thin. It's, like, water. That's better. Would it play the song, please? Maybe. On my end, with work-related stuff, I mostly just went through recently and applied to all those companies online that are, like, pro DM companies that charge, like, $600-800 a session to have employees. Jeez. I didn't even know that was a thing. I've only heard of freelancers. Why? I'm gonna have to throw some flow improver in this bottle of Earthshake, because all of a sudden it's like super like water. I don't mean thin, I mean it's behaving like water, which is not good. You don't want shade to behave like water. Maybe I need to shake it up more? Nah, I shook it up. Flow improver. I'm throwing flow improver now. It'll thin it further. It Man, all my stuff is just having a hard time, I guess. One of these companies specializes in operating level events for work team building. It's like $6,000. A corporate level events for work team building exercises. $6,000 a session. That's insane. $6,000. Well, okay, I guess that kind of makes sense in a sense of like, okay, you're DMing for a party of people that probably either they've only heard of D&D, might not have heard of D&D, and definitely aren't nerds. And you now have to like play them through a forced D&D session that they were told to do by their company. Unironically business people. Yeah. Yeah. It's like when Matt Mercer DMs for what's his name? Um the comedian, but if he wasn't a comedian. Expect to run a session for 8 to 12 people solo. Oh wow! Like this is like a double to triple size like normal party. Because I think like the average size party is like 4 people, right? 4 players. I think that's about average. Maybe 5 because you probably have more 4 people. You have a lot more 4 people than 3 people, so maybe 5 people. It's still a lot of people. Man, yeah, I can see how that. Okay, all right. If you're doing that professionally and you're expected to come out with something that is worthwhile to a corporation, yeah, I can see how that'd be worth $6,000. The amount of time you spend in just communication with people to build their characters would be insane. Especially if they're not nerds. Some of them might never have played a video game or only like knew other people play video games or stuff like that. Like it's just like so they don't even have like the basic background of like, all right, so you've played like Skyrim, right? All right. How would you make a player how would you make like use Skyrim as a reference point? Not even that. Like yeah, but talking to the people and doing the math, even after tax, I'm taking them 2,500 for each session. I do that level about 6 hours of play time with a 1 hour break in the middle. Oh yeah, no, I would do that. I'm not even a DM, and I would do that. I could be a DM. I have the skills. I just like being a player. I also don't have the time currently. I got way too many business things going on, dude. What's with my? I don't know what's going on. I wonder if Okay, let me see if I can. I'm gonna try to pull a few things. Okay, I can probably close this right now. Yeah, okay, alright, I can close these things. These are pretty significant. I just have Visual Studio Code, like, with a bunch of, like, SFTP, like, connections going right now. So I'm sure my computer wasn't loving that. Also says the company will provide business class transports anywhere I gotta go to run these games. Ooh, that's nice. That would be harder for me, because airports wouldn't like me. And I wouldn't like airports. Not right now. Not like this. Within the USA, of course. Well, yeah. Not gonna fly to Japan or run D&D game. In Japanese. Everyone runs samurai. Everyone runs fighter with longsword styled as katana and a bow. Man, you know how actually brutal that would be in combat if you had an entire like an 8-person party of just fighters. It's like try to make a combat encounter that isn't over in 3 turns or even 2 turns. Like, jeez, the amount of like damage, direct damage potential. Did that say all who would like to die, please raise their hands? Like what? Alright, so those are dry now with the very weird like agrax going on. I guess I can start on the main guy while I'm waiting. My reference pick. It's a bruiser class with a black hand subclass and the samurai of Wano background, which gives proficiency to katanas and light katanas. On top of being a long-armed tribesman, he just has reach 10 feet for all melee weapons. It's basically a new system with D&D and skeleton. All right, I've played one of those before. I have played fairly extensively a long time ago. It's gone through a lot of changes since, but it was a Fire Emblem based system that was a derivative of 3.5. It was pretty fun. I had some really cool ideas. Where's my... Oh, that was my reference. Hold on. I'm doing things wrong. Doing it wrong. There's my reference pick. Alright, so the idea is all the trim borders are the same sharp red, and all of the inlay inside is like gold. Which will probably be more like, yeah, greedy gold. Greedy gold would do it. Robes are black. There's a few belts going on. Just make those like brown and steel. This is a tier 2 commission, so we're not going to go too crazy on this dude, in all reality. But we'll have a little bit of fun with it. Bruiser's like a combo monk and barbarian into super unarmored and improvised weapon unarmored fighting style, but he gets katanas in the background, and it's pretty nutty. That does sound pretty broken, yeah. I'm sure everyone understood what I just said just then. Expected power level in the One Piece game is a lot stronger than D&D 5e. I'd imagine it would be. That does not surprise me. The Fire Emblem was like that too. And I don't even know Fire Emblem actually. I was just invited to the game because I was playing in that guy's like normal 3.5 game. It was like, you know, and that was that same one that was the classic one I complain about a lot. That was like, we're told you can pick any class, so I pick Rogue, and I roll really well for Rogue stats, and then the entire thing is against undead plants, and then way later, like, Rogue rats right before my guy dies. And it's like, are you kidding me right now? I think I had one, I think in, like, 6 levels of gameplay, standard 3.5, I had one critical hit. There's also something cursed about that game because we never rolled above like a 12 ever. We called it mediocre mountain. It was called Blind Mountain, and we called it mediocre mountain because it was that bad rolling. My camera just isn't really capturing anything right now. Oh, actually, that's my OBS connection entirely right now in a second. Oh, it's coming back. Nope, it's all over the place. Is there anything else I can close? The other stuff shouldn't be... Yeah, I'm just dropping frames now. It's a little bit better. The level 6 character from this One Piece game probably easily take on 2 level 8 characters. Wow. But as long as everyone is like that, I can balance easily DM, and so far it's going very smooth. Nice. The game is mechanic called Implied Force, where if the amount of impact force your attack is applying can launch creatures long distances. Interesting. I am just having tech problems like a true streamer. Pro streamer status confirmed. Let me try unplugging, plugging in for my phone. I don't know. If you're a level 15 large creature with a club and hit a commoner, it will send them flying unironically through buildings. Full on anime. In session 1, one of party members punched an old lady into a brick wall and left an indentation of her in it. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Thanks, I hate it. I wish to go in a completely different direction with this music. Here we go. This is what I want. Is the camera kind of working now? You know what? My phone... Okay, my phone's perfectly fine. It's OBS. It's having the problem. It's on the OBS side. Alright. I am just gonna start painting and hope for the best, I guess. It's gonna be a little hard for me to stay centered because I'm not gonna be able to always reference where I even am. Also, my reference picture is not on screen again. Ah! Alright, here we go. So, hello IT, have you tried crying in the corner? To be fair, she had a bounty for tax fraud and flopped like a soccer player when the party came near them. Just fix on your lunch break. No cap on a stack with no slack. That's not how it works, but okay. Anyway, I'm just gonna start painting with the red, I guess. That's easy enough. Wild Rider Red, let's go. Yeah, it's gonna be a little funky painting something that I'm intentionally kind of holding back for time's sake after doing such high detailed stuff for so long. As long as it's clean, I get to kind of rush this. Middle school flashbacks? This isn't that old of a song. I don't even think it's that old at all. Hold on. I was an EDM kid. Oh. Oh yeah, no, we're on an EDM radio now. So enjoy that. I have decided I'm going. I mean, I thought you were around my age. That's you had me questioning for a second there, though. Oh wait, aren't you like way younger than me, or was that 21? Oh yeah, no, you're still a kid compared to me. Never mind. Not necessarily kid, but I mean, you know, there are times where I still think I'm your age. So I'll be 29 in a month, ish, just a little bit over a month. Okay, month and a half, but still okay. Still let me lose that already. I mean, you are still definitely in the uh cringe category, like inherently cringe category. Me and Moonbeam. I don't know if you've even ran into Moonbeam. Uh, she's in Discord anyway. She occasionally comes in the chat. Anyway, we're in a couple other servers together. We actually talk a lot. We determined a while ago that from like 16 to I think it was like 22 or 23, you're just automatically inherently cringe. Like we can just assume it because odds are it's correct. I've already worked in security and construction, but I'm not ready. I know, right? I had also already worked in a couple questionable industries I can't actually talk about by your age. Okay, I figured it out in my head why a robot would be wearing gloves. Better grip. That makes sense. I unironically didn't show up to the graduation ceremony because I switched schools senior year due to parents moving. Instead of going to the ceremony, I just went to the 805 Carpenters Union Hall, was in training 1 week later for about 3 weeks at this big facility, then working on a site a week after that as an apprentice carpenter. Nice. I didn't have graduation ceremony because I was homeschooled and about halfway through senior year was like, this at this point is a waste of my time because I am already 18 and could just be working, which by the time I was working, I had my first job by then. So I was like, screw it, I'm done. I wasn't going to get like a true diploma, or even if I was, it's just like, who cares? It's high school. I was homeschooled on and off throughout like elementary, middle school. I was all the way through kindergarten through 11 and a half. Yeah, I just went straight into the workforce. Started in public school, I started high school. That must have been weird. Like around the beginning of high school, I started making friends with kids my age in my neighborhood because there happened to be a lot of kids my age in my neighborhood. But I never actually went to the school. I think I've only actually stepped inside of a school like maybe a dozen times, most of them to go to my friends' basketball games. And then actually recently to vote, vote in the primaries. And I voted Republican just to mess with the Democrats. That was the only reason. I was like, you know what? I don't like Democrats. And like the unaffiliated people aren't going anywhere, let's be honest. So I'm just gonna throw out a vote for the Republicans because screw the Democrats here. All throughout high school, I attended most every single FNM and Saturday night draft of the LGS there. And I was always the youngest there, about like 8 years for some reason. What? Hmm. Well, me and my buddies, because of course I caused like a ripple of MTG players in that school. That's kind of funny. This texture here is surprisingly annoying to paint because you're trying to get into it and it's just there's not a lot of space. It's unironically only me. I tell one friend, we tell another friend, a few people who played in the background caught wind and joined. Next thing I know, there's essentially a non-official MTG play takes up the back of the library during all break times. That's funny. It kind of reminds me of that time I went to Comic Con dressed as Gambit, and I was the only Gambit there. And the next year, there were like 7 Gambits, and like 3 of them came up and told me that I was the inspiration. I was the guy, including the first guy I took pictures with the year before, which was a Spider-Man, and he had the most rad Gambit outfit ever. He was like perfect. He even had colored contacts. And he was like, "Yeah, no, seriously, you were the dude. You were the Gambit. Great job." There's like a bunch of Gambits here now, and it's because of you running around with your cards and your extendo staff. You made out of super soakers and duct tape. I spent a lot of time after school during my community service hours that required me working at the school library, so I was on the librarian's good side, and she gave us MTG players access to the back to play unbothered. Nice. It's one of those situations where they'd rather have you guys back there playing cards than out, doing drugs and crime. What they don't realize is that MTG can be just as damaging to your long-term economic well-being. Plastic crack and cardboard crack. Let's go. I'm like rather us back there playing cards and taking up 50% of the library front where people are trying to get work done and stuff. That's, I mean, fair. I mean, they could have barred you from the library entirely while doing that. Like, no MTG in the library. Like, that would have been my logic. Better you're in here because you want to play cards than somewhere else doing something stupid. Because I knew plenty of kids doing the stupid route because I grew up in suburbia. There ain't nothing to do here. As a teenager, anyway. Yeah, video games, street sports, and drugs. And that's about it. Me and my friends, we stuck with the street sports and drugs, but we knew a lot of people that went the drugs route as well. Some of which I'm still friends with now, actually. Also, I had agree to help give people textbooks if they came up for them during lunch, because there was a window back there for checking them out, yada yada. Fair trade if you ask me, considering it takes like 10 seconds to check out a textbook and only had to do it like once or twice at lunch. Yeah, that's pretty fair. It's a pretty good deal. We played Commander mostly, so I just had to be lucky and not have it come up on my turn or when I playing Control, because I had resolved something big because I wasn't there to counter it. Yeah, yeah, because of stuff like that, usually my preference is to just stop games when someone has to walk away. Just pause it entirely. Because even in D&D, you know, someone makes a roll and you're a bard and you're not there and you could change the course of the whole fight. But you have to be there to use your reaction, you know? Warhammer practically requires that both people be there to do anything, except for movement. Oh, even in movement, sometimes there are some reactionary things you can do, depending on the stuff. Do you know MTG stuff at all? I don't know if you're a player or not. I know how to play. I have a bunch of cards people have just like given me over time, and like the D&D set I bought to take part in like card night that I got invited to way back when. Um, I know how to play. I don't know how to play like the super relevant good stuff or anything like that. I played a lot, not a lot, but like a decent bit of MTG Arena on Xbox because it was free. That's actually how I originally learned how to play. Not gonna lie. Oh, guess what I play? Guess what kind of deck I play? I like this game. I enjoy this game. I stopped playing about 4 years ago, so everything transitioned to miniature painting and D&D. Well, yeah, it's because of that that I don't actively like get more cards or try to play seriously. Because I like it, it's a fun game, but I mean, good lord, I already played D&D and Warhammer. I'm considering showing up for a draft sometime soon. You don't need to bring any cards for those, thankfully. Oh yeah, you still haven't guessed my color or colors or deck style. If I ever got like $15 to spend on a random treat, that's basically what the how I ended up with the D&D crossover set. One sec, he's like really putting thought into it apparently. See if he's remotely close. People are either dead on instantly or get completely, like, opposite. It always seems to be one or the other. If it's not mono blue control or, like, Esper control, how about some, like, mono red burn? No. That's actually the first time those have come up in a guess. I feel like you would heavily enjoy playing a Super Friends deck, but you weren't that into it. Super Friends is a deck where your meat and potatoes just a ton of Planeswalker. That does sound fun. I did like Planeswalkers in Arena. Okay, considering I'm a player that mostly plays with like friends cards for the most part, what do you think I ended up picking after just like a few games using other people's cards? Because yeah, actually, I first learned was at a friend's place that also was just getting into it and had just a crap load of cards and was just like, all right, I bought a bunch of cards and we're gonna play for the next like 4 hours doing two sets of 1v1s for a while and just go nuts. I just American Super Friends deck that was red, white, blue deck of 100 cards and 40 number Planeswalkers. That's insane. That's that's bonkers. America. All right, what's your next guess? Green ramp. Explain the ramp for me. What do you mean by ramp? I don't know a lot of the terms, to be fair. It was not a goblin deck, I can tell you that much. Ramp is when you're playing spells that give you more lands in the field. You ramp up your lands till you have a ton, way faster than opponent cast one huge super expensive creature, a bomb, if you will. Okay. That is very close. Actually, I'm not entirely sure you could legitimately guess the rest of the strategy, to be honest. So I'll tell you from here. You effectively got the basic idea. I called it because I don't know the terms. I called it Kojira strategy, which is actually red green, focused on red enchantments to supercharge a single bomb creature. That was green. Like using greens and reds to get a super big monster in the field and then enchant the holy crap out of it to just one shot my enemy player. Okay. Alright. As he scrambles to mute me. Oh, that's Voltron? That's what that's called. I called it Kojira because I was like, oh, it's like Godzilla. Godzilla gets nuclear radiation, fire, and becomes a super monster. Voltron is where you get one creature and put a ton of enchantments and equipment until it's huge. Okay. Alright, I guess that was a Voltron. Green red Voltron. Or red green or whatever. Anyway. Yeah, I think my record was like 43 damage on the enemy player in a single attack. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, I think I literally threw a dinosaur at him with like 7 or 8 red and green cards on it and did 43 damage. That he couldn't block. Used to have a red, white, blue Voltron deck that revolved around playing cards off top of my deck at instant speed. Oh. Yeah, mine was never fast. It was effectively I have to survive the first 4 or 5 turns, and then by then it's too late. I have enough resources one way or another that I'm going to roll over you. Like it's just a matter of time. It won't be at 5 turns. It'll be at closer to 10 turns that I roll over you, but I will roll over you at that point. So I attack with my guy, and after I'd already decided they are not blocking, I then stack it full of equipment spells that weren't even in my hand. That's nutty. You get to watch my build up. You get to watch the stuff stack one by one onto this like usually it was like an actual like dinosaur effectively, and then wham. I did have it was really funny. I when we had those 1v1s with my friend when I first tried this, it was 4 of us playing. And that friend's older brother was one of them, and he set up a black deck that was just based around those damned rats that insta kill anything that they hit. So he was able to block me by doing that. So I would just have to try to actually slip it between his rats or wait till he ran out of rats. His blockers apply damage separate steps, and I can reference. Yeah, death touch rat. Yeah. It wasn't like an actually optimized. Like I could tell just by the fact that I could beat it by running him out. But yeah, it was effectively a death touch rat deck. Because again, none of us were actual Magic players. Uh, no, I think he had whatever the normal max of repeats or something like that. Because we were going off of the first friend buying just a ton of like just a ton of cards, and then we just pulled from it what we liked from this one big pile. So I pulled like I was like, oh, I see how like big monsters and these enchantments. I like this. And I pull a bunch of those, and another one, pulls a bunch of black stuff, and then another one a bunch of white stuff. Another one did like a blue red combo, which makes sense because he's a psychotherapist actually. Typically 4 creatures, but as a card of Relentless Rats, you can have infinite copies of this card in your deck. So you go 20 lands, 30 rats, and 10 synergy cards. That's screw that. Mm-mm-mm. I ain't touching that. That's some bad juju right there. Dude, 30 Death Touch Rats. That's like something giving me the ability to just take as many. Well, actually, okay, to be fair, I actually can do this, but worse. There's a way of doing it worse that is illegal. Just taking a ton of Eradicators. Like however many Eradicators I can shove into a list, and just it's just an endless sea of heavy melta rifles that all double shoot. I mean, promise that you have to run a bunch of rats for the deck to work to come out. It's like 1250 a rat now. Yeah, well, this is why Magic straight up is pay to win. So, man on fire. He is on fire during the freedom. During the freedom event. Plus rats also gain +1, +0 for every other round in your battlefield, so you get turns to have +9 their damage. Oh, so when they actually hit you, it's doing like 9 damage. Yeah, no, I know exactly how much damage a player has. That's bonkers. This stuff is why I didn't get, is one of the other reasons why I didn't get further into Magic, is because of stupid nonsense like that. That's some garbage. Balance in Magic is worse than 40k, I swear. 40k is also the game where there are characters that have damage limitations based on phase. Because they were like, no, you're not allowed to kill this guy quickly. Like, you're straight up not allowed. It's like, excuse me, what? Can a Gundam kill a knight? So, I don't know Gundams, so I'm gonna say no, because I am not a weeb. Ask Sai. Sai knows anime. He knows the anime. Usually Ascension cards are stuff like all your creatures get +1/+1. Yeah, no, I had a few of those in my deck. Definitely affect things like all your creatures are invincible fine. Yeah, I had ones that like trample and stuff. Like, hey, all your creatures get trample. It's like, are you ready for this? Gundam can travel faster than light. Of course they can. Well, then there's your answer. Gundam can just crash into the night at faster than light speed and annihilate each other. Insta win. This is why episode 5 of Star Wars was not episode 5, sorry. 7. 7? 8. 8. The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi was bad. And so it's gonna cut moons in half. Of course they can beat a knight then. Yeah, so the gun pulls a hold'em maneuver. Yeah, exactly. This is why episode 8 was bad. Because just like, it was such a Pandora's box in Star Wars to pull that. Then they hand wave at the next movie, which just makes that purple haired twerp into a traitor when you think about it. That was a 1 in a million move, but she leveraged the safety of the entire convoy on a 1 in a million move. What kind of commander is this? Unironically, the whole maneuver made all the weapons munition in the show pointless. Yeah, it made everything ever pointless. Why didn't they just... If it's a 1 in a million maneuver, here's what you do. You take a bunch of droids, a bunch of bricks of material with their hyperdrive engines on them, and aim them at the Death Star. And one of them will do it correctly and annihilate the Death Star. You just make a bunch of them, and these can be done super cheap because it's just as expensive as it is to get like an Astro Droid and a hyperdrive, and that's it. And you just suicide bomb the Death Star. It's so dumb. Yeah, you can suicide bomb a tiny elite ship into an entire fleet, or the Death Star, or the whatever the name of the Death Planet was, or anything really at all. You can't capture a planet, hold and maneuver it. Like, what is this? Yeah, it's so bad. Man, I have so many problems with the new Star Wars trilogy. I can't even. I go on for hours. Gundam also has built-in shield that can withstand any star's flames, and a Gundam that can fly in black holes and escape. This Gundam is God. Straight up. Straight up. Gundams are God. So yes, a Gundam can beat an Imperial Knight from 40k. I didn't realize how bad it was until a few days after watching the movie and oh, thank you for the hydrate. This is a good call. Yeah, that's when you start getting to dumb levels. That's when I completely shut off when it comes to anime. It's too much. It's called Super Kick. That's what you call it. It's not like the Astral Heel. Come on. It can shoot stars like soccer balls. You can call it Super Kick? You could get so insane with that name. It's super underselling it. Super kick. Why the kick though? Why not? Man, throw it. Throw the stars like dodgeballs. Just turn Warfare into a middle school dodgeball game using stars. Goku can kill all the Chaos Gods. I'm not familiar with late show Goku because I only ever watched uh Dragon Ball Z abridged, and I'm fine with that because I'm not a honestly anime is not really my thing. And this stuff like this is why it's so insane. There's no point in narrative. There's no point in narrative at this point. You're just playing like uh oh, but I can punch infinity plus one ing all day. That's all you're doing. Like there's no story anymore. It's just we're just back in the middle school sandbox. It's like you just spirit bomb them. They are the spirit in the spirit bomb though. I don't think that's how you would do it. But anyway, because my hands are for cooking, chiffonade, so his hands for combat. Try making a chiffonade with a broken thumb. Okay. One punch. Well, the gods aren't physical, so that's the other problem. The chaos gods are not physical beings. They are the how do I say it? They're to combine emotional and emotional and mental presence of all life distilled and then gaining self-awareness. There's nothing physical to punch. Although, however, there's Tyranids that have evolved to eat demons, so I don't know. Maybe those rules are changing. I think that's High Fleet Moloch. One Punch Man killed Argon, latest manga. Goku ruins all chaos guys that don't have plot armor. Well, Goku is plot armor, to be fair. He just is plot armor. Actually, speaking of plot armor, Ultramarines can beat Goku and One Punch Man because they have plot armor. Kid Sakaius would now defeat Goku. Also, punch black holes away. Yeah, it's just one-upping Sandbox style. I can't. Can't wait for next God of War game to release to tune Christianity this time around because it's gonna fight Jesus. Have they announced that? Is that real? Because that would be so awesome. I would get on that so hard. I might actually buy a PlayStation just to buy that version. It's all coming back around. It's the I know probably not, but it'll be really funny. But it's like Dante's Inferno, literally, because Dante's Inferno is just a it's God of War the in the poem Dante's Inferno. Yeah, thank you, Metaphor. It's called Dante's Inferno. It already kind of exists. It's just not Kratos. But Kratos would make it way better, let's be honest. Dude, actual final boss, after you kill Yahweh as Kratos, is the guy from Dante's Inferno. He's just sitting at the bottom of hell next to Satan's corpse with his scythe, and Kratos has to fight him. That'd be pretty baller. Probably Kratos' son would fight our Judaism gods. Oh, you think Kratos would just sit back now and it would be oh man, what's the kid's name again? I watched all of Bricky's God of War Ragnarok playthrough too, and I can't remember his name now. I mean, Loki is one of his names, which was pretty cool, honestly. As a fan of Loki, both real life Loki and MCU Loki in particular. By the way, if you've not watched the MCU Loki show, go watch it. I legitimately thought it was really good. It's just, it seems very mediocre until the very end, and then you realize the whole show is actually amazing. Kratos was showing half of the new game. I mean, that's fair. No thanks. You're missing out on some awesome stuff. You may think I hit you hard, basically, but I've been secretly collecting seemingly pointless clips from a particular streamer for months now to make a fake interview between them and Joe Biden. Using AI text speech Joe Biden thing I found. Wait, you making a fake interview between a particular streamer for months now and Joe Biden? Am I interviewing Joe Biden? That would be so epic. This isn't a joke. Man, I gotta see this. Although I think my dinner might be around already, or soon. Anyway, actually, wait, who's that? No, it's probably not done yet. I have random clips of this guy and stuff like, nope, downvote, I don't like it, and yup, that's my favorite thing. Don't eat? I disagree. In fact, speaking of eating and speaking of food, I should remind you, as it is my job, this painting stream is actually sponsored by Factor 75, a pre-prepared meal subscription service. Because sourcing healthy food doesn't need to be as grueling as foraging on Cachan, nor as boring as the nutrient paste of the Astartes. The chef-selected and pre-prepared meals of Factor 75 are customized to your ideal diet, individual lifestyle, and busy schedule. With keto, vegan, vegetarian, low-calorie, or the Emperor's chosen selection, the holiest of holy diets, Protein Plus, they're all designed to make sure you don't flag in your painting pursuits without sacrificing good taste. A rotate I don't think I worded that very well. I'll get back to that. A rotating weekly menu of 27 plus meal options and 33 plus add-ons like smoothies, Q shakes, and desserts for guilt-free enjoyment keeps your dining feeling like an imperial governor's with the flesh fuel required to literally serve the emperor. I have done this so many times now. I am not spacing this right at all. It's great. um, fraction of the price of ordering in by the meal. I can attest that having just actually had to order in the other night because of car problems. But anyway, and superior nutrition of fast food. Those really bad chicken wings were really expensive. Uh, Factor 75 is here to support your quest to slay the gray by not cutting into your precious hobby time when it's time to refuel the tanks. And I mean your tanks, not your plastic tanks. Unless you actually own a tank. My Texas buddies can attest to something akin to that, so they say. With 2 minutes or less prep time and no mess, nothing will get the brush back in your hand faster, and I'll be testing that theory next week. The flesh is weak, but Factor 75 makes about as close as it gets just plugging into the wall like a true Mechanicus Magos. All praise the Messiah. Use the link and get 50% off your first box. Next week I actually will be eating a bunch of these on stream. Anyway, why did the thing not come on? I like how you referenced it before I got to in the ad about the plug outlet. Um, oh, there it came up way later. All right, anyway. I think I'm not even going to make that the main part of the video. It's actually just going to be a fun, funny moments compilation, rambling in the middle. It's going to be like, and now an interview with the feature Joe Biden. And I go back to clips at the end of the interview. Have a short sound pause. Blue Factory. I see one purchase on there. That could be two or even three. Y'all be second. It is one as of before the stream. Between Saturday and today, someone bought one, I guess. They've got vegan meals? They do. They have. I selected all mine as being somewhere between keto and protein plus. And it looked delicious. I'm actually very excited for my Factor 75 food. Not gonna lie. Straight up. Which, gotta grab something. Actually, I'm gonna be a zombie during eating in 30 minutes here. Fair. And it might be a good time for me to go check and see what's going on with my own food. Use your own code and a VPN to fill out. Actually, I'm gonna be real with you. That might be me because when I ordered, I couldn't tell if it was using my own code link or not, and I even tried to go back through like a what's it called? The stealth mode, not stealth, incognito mode, to try to make sure I wasn't using my own code in case that was a problem, even though I couldn't find any paperwork saying it was. But it still applied to discounts somehow, so I don't know. It just might be me. Who knows? Anyway, I am off to recharge the batteries. I will return in 20 to 30, unless it's 2 to 3 if the food is not actually ready yet. So, catch you all then. And I return with more cookies because uh, chicken and veggies didn't feel like enough. I needed some cookies. Hey, Sai. I thought of a kick stronger than your Gundam kick. Oh yeah, you're in D&D. You're not even here. The answer is Falco's kick from Smash. Hmm. So next thing we're doing is dry brushing the rocks, getting the main one on the base, getting texture paint on that drying. Then we're back to base coating the Ironkin here. So I'm getting sit out Tyrant Skull for next step. And it looks like my camera is still lagging at best. I'm gonna try this. It is super laggy. Good lord. I don't know what's causing it either. Huh. Well, it kind of fixed itself over time earlier. I guess I'll hope it does it again. Let me use a different brush. There's my... I am switching over to the Monument Hobby size 6 Pro Synthetic for some dry brushing. Also, there's my favorite, totally not a trader, Astartes, Sub-Zophiana. How are you? My camera is having a very hard time of it, and I don't really know why. You're great? Good. I'm great. I'm so great. I'm so great my camera's lagging, because I can't have it perfect. Because that's how great I'm doing. Night shift actually not bad? Oh, good. Good. Ah, I had Ren here earlier. I forgot to ask him about his list for the 18th. Your presence reminded me. Can you even guess what we are doing today? Do you even know? I can't even tell if this is doing anything. I think it is. I'm not sure about secondaries. Yeah, I know. You're waiting for the other people's lists, which I haven't seen Venom since that original conversation, so that's a thing. I mean, we have another week and a half to go. I still have to find a map and do some testing. I've just been super busy. Robotic space magic! It is correct. This is it will eventually be on camera. The Votann in question, an Ironkin Grimnir of the Ymir conglomerate, a custom 3D print. Print was done by the client, Plasma. And he took the white scars today, let's go! And delivered the Votann. And next week will be some Votann Hearthkin. Which he mentioned something about 40 minis earlier, and I'm pretty sure I last quoted him on 20. I have to double check messages, I just realized. Alright, anyway. I'm not trapped in the facility full of robots. You are all stuck in here with me. His whole army is Ironkin. That's the theme. But yeah. I didn't I son of a Okay. I need to, because this is actually gonna be the side on top, because it's gonna attach to his foot. Yeah, I am very tired, but overall doing very well, as business has actually been quite fantastic on paper. Like, actually showing amazing results, so I am doing quite good in that regard. I, however, have also just been working nearly nonstop for a while now. It's starting to affect my sleep again. I should do something about that. But no, we're almost there. Actually, the gov job I've mentioned, the government web dev job, talked about a few times now. It has officially started, and it's looking like it won't be as crazy as we thought it was, but same amount of money. Yes. So that's cool. And that's because over half the job was actually, yeah, less work, same amount of money. Yeah. Because most of the job is upgrading the software framework, but we found software we can get to do like most of the tedious bits. Why do I want to make a space rat now? Because Skaven exists already. Just already a thing. Just Skaven. Skaven. I don't think this is dry brushing like I wanted to, or at least I can't tell. I usually can at least slightly tell when Tyrant Skull is going on. I mean, Proxeti Way would be a lot easier, but you need a good base of the Tyrant Skull first to sell the effect. Space Skaven, I should say, like 40k Skaven. Sup, Zappia? The government job. UFO database, right? Yes. How'd you know? Are you in on it too? What's your clearance code? I shall hydrate. I feel like I just hydrated, but I will hydrate more. It's... I don't think I can actually say what it is, but it's actually the most mundane thing you could ever imagine out of the government is what I'm working with. Is the most... Like, the actual... Now, I'm, like, deep in, like, the programming... Oh... The Gray in here just in time to witness my camera's struggles. Sup, Gray? Thanks for the raid. How you doing, man? How was your stream? I hope less plagued with camera lag than mine, as you can see. Camera... Well, no, it's there. It just doesn't want to work. It's not actually doing the work of conveying images in a seamless a seamless repetition. Yeah. Hello, Bellcard. Yeah, great break strings usually owned by Spin Branch. This has actually been plaguing me all day. Stream was silly. We did a 40k game with intent friend casual silliness. Dice said no and made it misery. Brilliant. That sounds like something I'm setting up to do right now. I'm branching out into TTS games on stream, and our premiere game is going to be an absolute madness of a 3v1 mega match on the 18th. It's going to be probably the entire 8-hour stream, and it is made for chaos. Also, one of the factions is chaos. So that's going to be a lot of fun. What'd you guys play? What was the match? What was the matchup? Matt, what was the matchup? Who won? And how many characters died? As a Raven Guard player, I have to know how many characters died. Orcs versus Guard. I ran a stomp out. Ooh. And how many Guard commanders did you stomp? Also, and it was not worth taking. No way. What do you mean a Titan wasn't worth taking? I was threatened with a Titan for this 3v1. It can't move? Okay, so for reference, here's the matchup. 3,000 points of Night Lord's led Chaos Soup, because I heard there will probably be at least one knight involved. No restrictions on attachments or anything. We have a bunch of custom rules to try to make this make sense. And then it versus 3 1,000 point armies of Raven Guard or Raven Guard successors for the Battle of the Night. Or, I haven't thought of a real name for it, that just came to me just now. Battle for the Night? Fortnite. It's Fortnite. Because it has forts? Yeah, this is Zofiano's game. Yeah. Who is the only one besides me that's confirmed their list, by the way? Some people need to get on their stuff, because we have a week and a half. Yeah. It's gonna be awesome. After that, I have to figure out some kind of system of selecting players and days for the games. I want to make it a semi-regular thing. Not the 3v1 part, but the TTS games, when I'm not doing commissions. Which today we are doing a commission, actually. This will take a while for you guys to see, because camera, but I am doing an Ironkin Grimnar from the Votanns today, of the Ymir conglomerate. And I am currently dusting his rocks. That was a statement. So on the day that I celebrate the White Scars out of my house and my first normal commission in years, the camera decides to be laggy all day. It's great. it's it's wonderful. So, oh yeah, so you mentioned Orcs versus Guard. Who won though? And why was it Guard? Guard by won the moral victory. How so? Do tell. We had Tempest of Wars, so it's silly ways to win. Oh, okay. Well, my list was never designed to ever win, and my mate's dice being so bad made it a game. Yeah. But what was the moral victory? I must know! Tell me. I keep forgetting that bit. It just has stuff. What is it supposed to look like again on the normal one? Oh, I closed the tab. Son of a. Need my reference pick. Not for the paint scheme, but for the basing, because the other one I'm looking at is custom basing. Well, his soul died, so... You didn't win. You didn't get the moral victory. You got the morale victory. Slight difference. Is it just my entire computer is laggy right now? Why? I closed all the crazy stuff that was open before. Why? Oh, okay. Is this supposed to be over here? Oh, thank you for the follow, Black Sword. Welcome to the cult of the meme. Which, for the record, was not my idea. Dice Bomb Flicked Maximus. Wow. Thanks for the follow, Darth Rosie. Alright, so it's supposed to look like this, so I'm not going to worry so much about that. It'll be fine. You won't even see it. Sounds like it. Where are my buttons? Okay. Thanks for having me. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing amazing, actually. It's been a great week. Also, my bot is way behind on answering commands. Man, just everything wonky with the stream, but it's okay. I'm not getting brought down. I'm doing great. My week's been fantastic. I've been living like a monk for months, working like crazy, and then all of a sudden this week, like everything has paid me. So I'm doing pretty awesome. Speaking of paying me, it is that time. I need to do an ad read. Because this is a sponsored stream, actually. So do bear with me while I sound really silly for a minute. I hit the wire. I can't see my screen. Oh no. Hold on. All the technical difficulties. And in front of people. There we go. Nope. It's basically just me kicking this power box until it turns back on. There we go. Did I get my screen and my chat? There we go. Alright. So this very barely held together by duct tape painting stream is sponsored by Factor 75. Sourcing healthy food doesn't need to be as grueling as foraging on Cat-chan, nor as boring as the nutrient paste of the Astartes. The chef-selected and pre-prepared meals of Factor 75 are customized to your ideal diet, individual lifestyle, and busy schedule. Keto, vegan, vegetarian, low-calorie, or the Emperor's chosen selection, the holiest of holy diets, Protein Plus, are all designed to ensure you don't flag in your painting pursuits without sacrificing good taste in the process. A rotating weekly menu of 27 plus meal options and 33 plus add-ons like smoothies, Q shakes, and desserts for guilt-free enjoyment Keeps your dining feeling like an imperial governor's with the flesh fuel required to loyally serve the emperor. You're loyally serving the emperor, right? A fraction of the price of ordering in by the meal and superior nutrition to fast food. Factor 75 is here to support your quest to slay the gray by not cutting into your precious hobby time when it's time to refuel your tanks, not your miniature tanks. I do not recommend putting promethium in your miniature tanks. With 2 minutes or less prep time and no mess, nothing will get the brush back in your hand faster. The flesh might be weak, but Factor 75 makes it about as close as it gets to just plugging into the wall like a true Mechanicus Magos. All praise the Omnisci. Use my link or command Factor to get the link and get 50% off your first box. I'm not going to bother with the code. The code's annoying. You don't need the code. Just the link automatically applies it. All right. That's because it was top of the hour and I missed it, so now you guys get to hear my nonsense. All right. I'm back reading the chat. All right. Let's see. Is it just me, or is it close-up cam dropping flames crazy? It is. That's just been a thing all day. Sorry about that. But that game pushed the time into past midnight here. Sorry, ready to run, but I have a bed to get into. Catch you later. I've been following for a while. Yeah, man. Thanks for coming along. Oh yeah, I never gave you a shout out. I am so sorry. I got completely distracted. Gray TTV. Although I'm pretty sure everyone in here knows who you are. Thanks for coming over, bringing the party, and I've been following you for a while too, right? I am almost certain. I know I've hung out in your streams before. And Twitch is making it absolute hell for me to find out if I'm following you or not. It can't decide which window it wants to open. Yeah, underscore murders people. Oh, I had the wrong one. You are right. Why is there an underscore there? Let me try that again. Or I would if my TV didn't. I keep kicking it. Why am I kicking it today? For all the new people, this is not usually what the stream looks like. I will, once my screen comes back, I will do that properly. And is it? Oh, I have to wait 50 seconds for giving another shout out. Thanks, Twitch. Is it okay to share my custom chat made on Discord? Getting back in the hobby, not much time to dig. Kill Team Squad, paying up at least. Absolutely, the Discord is there for bragging rights. Show your stuff. We are very much about the mini brag. Do it. Show us the cool stuff. I demand it, actually. You want to hang out, you have to show your paint jobs. Okay, boom, share. Let's take a look. It'll actually look better than my actual painting cam right now. Ooh. Ooh. Are these your paint job? Oh yeah, that looks like a black sword in the corner. So yes, I do believe it is. Oh, we take a look at this. Hold on, I'm putting this on the big screen. We're gonna talk about this. Oh, actually, no, I need to have it as a different window. because job stuff. I can't see chat. Boom. Holy crap. These look awesome. Have a good one, Gray. Mind you, I'm toying up doing black rims. I mean, go for it. I sometimes leave my black rims messy on purpose just to mess with people. I'm not joking. I am so anal about drilling bolter barrels, weapon barrels in that general, but I'll leave messy rims just to mess with people that are anal of the same thing. Because I'm a terrible person like that. Alright, these look awesome, man. There was like a whole like lore snippet, I think, here. Just a bunch of explanations of what's going on. Let's put that dash sheet. Okay, here we go. So, a company of unnumbered sons unnumbered sons of Dorn / Imperial Fist, Primaris Marines sent to deliver a new black sword to the Black Templars for a new crusade. The cruiser ship was destroyed, being almost wiped out by orcs. Abandoning the cruiser and landing on nearby planet, they used Dorn-style siege tactics to hold off the Greenskin assault on the uncharted planet. Losing contact with the Imperium, they were left only with a handful of Marines surviving the orc attack. Once discovered again, they were told they were thought lost. A replacement sword had already been given to the Templars in their absence. They were told to stay in a new world, protect the Holy Relic Black Sword, protect the sector and its resources, and found a new chapter. That is an incredibly cool backstory, actually, and it's a very cool paint job. Also, massive kudos to you going for a halved paint scheme and then making it look good between white and black. Good lord. So, yeah, this is very cool. I very much like it. Yeah, do it up. Let me know when you got some vehicles going on for this. I want to see vehicle versions of this paint scheme. How's my camera doing? A little laggy, not as bad as usual. Alright. Back to some kind of painting I see. Yes, I saw a dash sheet. The only reason I'm not going into is that I don't play kill teams, so I got no idea what I'm looking at. So that'd be for people that play kill team, like kill team, go into the Discord and take a look at it. I don't know what I'm looking at though. I came the single biggest thing that got me into 40k originally some 10 years ago, well, into the lore anyway, was just the scale of fights. So now that I play the minis, I want my fights big and absurd and scaled massively. Like if I could just play Apocalypse, I probably would, but you can't. It's hard to get people to want to play Apocalypse. Crusades, Crusades are fun too. All right, I think the rocks are done. Let's get the big rock on the base. So yeah, I've had so many people be like, "Dude, you should come play Kill Team," and I'm like, "Why?" The favorite thing in my army up until I made these infiltrators is my giant Relic Sakaran Inventor. It's a giant tank destroyer. Yeah. But into some vehicles later this year when I have time. Working with a friend to do some anti-grav outrider bikers. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, recently my big thing. So I play Raven Guard, as you might have heard earlier, but I've been doing more and more a heavy tribalized Raven Guard. These are second squad that I've done 5 of the 10 so far, and they get pretty angry, you could say. I'm trying to work with my super laggy camera. Good lord, this is very hard to show stuff off on. Yeah. This is so laggy. I'd assume it's probably because I need to restart OBS, but I'm so deep in the stream, I don't want to cut up the VOD at this point. Not that anyone watches the VODs, but, you know, this is my most recent bit, which may as well be a character, in all honesty. But I've been getting inspired. I know, those aren't Chaos runes. Those are runes I made up while freehanding them. Yes. Angry Raven Guard. That's what I've been doing when I'm not doing commissions. Alright, nope. Rock on base. Reference pick. Show me what I need to do. Right, so it's oriented like that. Alright, more or less like this. And I don't even worry about being super flat, because I'm about to texture paint the crap out of this in a minute. Also, let's get to the actual painting angle. I don't remember what I was doing before that had me at that angle, but that's a bit better. So it looks like this is a. Oh yeah, you said earlier you're just getting back into the hobby. What did you play before Black Sword? If you don't mind me asking. What was the back in the day pick for faction? This isn't quite the angle I had it, but okay. Is that right? Do I need that more in the middle? Also, I think there was supposed to be more rock bits, but I wasn't sent them, so this will be fun. I can orient this fine. This is okay. All right. Astrogranite debris. Also, if I'm consistently slightly out of frame, I am sorry. I It's really hard to keep track with the lag. Yeah, that'll work. Now I can just sit off to the side and dry while I paint the main guy, which I'd like to see completely done by the end of tonight. I thought it'd be a lot further along, but priming took longer than I expected. Actually, it was green stuffing the smoke trails. That took longer than expected, but that's fine. Those weren't going to be completely done until tomorrow anyway. Alright, back to base coating with Wild Rider Red. Let's go. And YouTube crashed. Yer. See if it just skips to the next song. Maybe. Did it fully crash again? Man, nothing tech wants to work today. Sign of a pro streamer, I say. There we go. Oh, this is a good song. Oh, we have answers. Always was a Space Marine player. Started with Ultramarines back in '96. True veteran over here. Then when third edition came out, I started working on my Black Sword Space Marine then, and gave up the hobby in 2003. Then just got back in the hobby a year ago. But with limited time with a wife, household, 2 kids, and a full-time job, I only had enough time to paint up a squad for Kill Team. This year, hoping to paint up a warband for Mordheim, and once that's done, finish my Black Swords Chaplain, Captain, and Outrider Convergence / Kit Bashes. Very cool. Well, I salute you, the old guard. As when you were starring Ultramarines, I was like 2. Yeah, I got into the lore of 40K around 2012-ish, and just read a ton of the lore, lot of the wiki primarily, for years, for like 5 years. And then around, yeah, it was 2017. It was when 8th edition came out. When 8th edition dropped, I started buying minis and painting. And it was actually the only thing I'd ever painted. And I got obsessed. And eventually people started asking me to paint their stuff. And then I was like, all right, well, I guess I'm going to start charging money and taking this somewhat seriously. And here we are. So I am now fully self-employed as a web dev, a freelance web dev, and a commission artist / streamer. Yay! A gray plastic crack diction became all too real. Yeah, right. Well, maybe want to paint Raven Guard. So because I came from the lore, I had chosen based off lore a long, like years before I got my first minis. That I was like, all right, if I'm ever gonna start doing the miniatures, it's going to be Raven Guard. There's no other question in my mind. And there's a few. There's actually like a solid stack of reasons, right? Like it wasn't any one thing. It was like 7 or 8 things. So firstly, one of the things my brain just does automatically with fantasy fiction stuff is kind of look at it from a semi-realistic perspective and be like, all right, how like pragmatic is this actually? And just like I like to dissect things in that way, you know. Um, and honestly, if you can make something like a Space Marine stealthy, if that's at all possible, you should make it stealthy. It's just the optimal path. Also, black armor is cool. Uh, I actually was, as a teenager, really big into Edgar Allan Poe, so the whole Raven thing, it fit. I was also pretty emo. As I came out of my emo phase, I went into a young person political phase, which I never really fully came out of. I'm just not quite as, what's the word, radical as I used to be. And so the whole Raven Guard hunting tyrants thing was very appealing, and they deliverance and freedom fighting from the prisons, because they're mostly political prisoners, espousing what we would call liberal ideas, like liberal in the traditional historic sense, not like the hard left as we know it now, like traditionally liberal ideas of like individual rights, individual choice. Uh, this sovereign individual is the core of legal precedents, and it moves up from there, type of deal, like all that stuff. Um, and the Raven Guard played into that quite nicely, and also the modern third company get in a position, wait in silence, and then do a massive sun ambushing attack. Very cool, very aggressive, very it sounded a lot like what I would do. So back as a teenager, I played Battlefield competitively. I nearly got sponsored to take into the big leagues. I played with a team, like the same team, for like 2 years. We played a bunch of tournaments. And one of my roles was effectively what you'd call a shock trooper. We had a different name for it that was more specific, but um, sudden, overwhelming force attacks from a set position meant to maximize confusion and overwhelm larger numbers of enemies uh, within the game. I mean, I was very good at it. I was extremely good at it. And that's basically what the third company does. So yeah, just a lot of personal stuff, like just really came alongside the Raven Guard and the Raven Guard Third Company in particular. Yeah, it's good to know the background of a chapter makes it easier to invest and enjoy. I did one other army before I left the hobby and went to work in a video game store. I made a whole Imperial Guard army kit, bash convert green stuff to be a Halo army. Yo, let's go! It's in a tournament. It's back in 2002, 2003, so it's long before 3D printing, so it looked very rough. Oh, yeah. No, that sounds awesome. I've said for a long time now, actually, the only potential tabletop game I could see, I'm adjusting my seating right here. Um, yeah, drop them in the Discord. So I've been asked over the years to play many different tabletop games, like tabletop strategy games, Legion, the Mecha Warrior, whatever it's called, Bolt Action, etc., etc. And like, I just, or even just Warhammer Fantasy / Age of Sigmar, and I'm like, 40K's got me. But I came to the realization that the one game that could pry me away on any level is if they made a 40K style, like 1/16th scale full combined arms game would be a Halo one, and they could absolutely do it easily. At this point, you have so many factions and sub factions that you could easily have like 8 entire armies that were fairly unique in their own way. Um, and they all have unique weapons and vehicles and paint schemes, straight up paint schemes. I mean, you have like say the Covenant, and you have the Prophets Covenant. which is the classic dark purple. You have um the Covenant of the Hand of Valam Dama, whatever his name is, from Halo 4 and Halo 5. You have what they call the Forsaken. They're in Halo Wars 2. And then you have the Swords of Sangheili, which are green. Like, super green. So you have like 4 Covenant subfactions right there that all could work pretty differently in their own ways. Uh, Humans. You have UNSC Marines. You have ODSTs, which could be their own faction at this point. Spartans, own faction. Oni, own faction. You can even start making some rebel stuff if you want to. And you have Flood, the Prometheans, and the Forerunners, which are kind of separate, at this point. So yeah, there's so much you could do with Halo. I love it. I would totally get myself some Swords of Sangheili and probably ODSTs. You already getting some responses on your paint job in the Discord. I like it. Alright, we are almost done base coating this. Then I got top. I think I'm going to top coat it first, then do the wash. It's just getting this to the point that I think the red ink will be bright enough. Which I think we're basically there. Yeah, I know. It's been a problem all day. I'm not really sure what's causing it. I've already tried a bunch of stuff. How you doing, Shizu? Like, it's some of my OBS. I mean, it's possible if I restart my OBS it would fix it, but I don't know if I want to cut the thing in half. Maybe I should at this point? I don't know. It has been bugging me. Yeah, let me see if I do it really quickly. Maybe it'll be fine. Give me 1 second.